What's up, fuckers? What is up, my crinkly crew? I don't know. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi, Zen. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. How's everybody doing today? Oh my god. Which chat? There we go. Let's move ourselves a little bit here. How's everybody doing today? Hi, hello. As you guys can see, I have a little bit of a different bundle. I got the little ears. We're playing D&D. I'm so excited. Oh, guys, I have not touched D&D in a hot second. Last time I played in the campaign was probably, I want to say, like November. Okay, I see D&D, I expect shenanigans. Well, it is our first session, so I think you guys will really like my character. I think you guys will really like them. I think you guys will find them really silly. I think you guys will like everybody else's character as well. I actually will have the map and everything up for you guys, to watch with some really scuffed overlay I made by myself at like 4 in the morning. Hi guys, I missed you guys. But be back for tonight. Be back for tonight, cause tonight, we are doing Valorant 5v5s, with some friends. So I'm super excited for that as well. So actually, like, once I end stream here, I gotta go start working on everything for that as well. So it's very much yeah, it's very much a you know. I need to. Yeah, we're here. We're vibing. We're here. Chaos. Taking what I need, living instead of living green, do it how I know, real low, living in a dream, living life half asleep while the world's going crazy over numbers, living in a dream, wow, 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 wow. You. Follow tonight, 9 PM CST, 10 PM EST. And, maybe I should undeafen and say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Mom.
Nice to meet you.
Mom! Mother, is that you?
You are Mom,
yes,
Core, Clicky.
I finally found you after all these years.
Yes, I finally came back with the soccer mom van. I'm here to pick you up from soccer practice. 10 years later.
10 years later? Well, now I can press buttons and do silly little things. Look at me go, chat. Hello.
Yep, I'm just waiting for ads to pass by here, but just want to double check. Okay, so, Celie, are you here?
Yeah.
Let's go! I'm so excited. I'm so ready for this. Oh, let's fucking get it.
You guys are undeafened, alright. Or unmuted on stream. I do have a pinned message in my chat, Clicky, that I suggest you do the same, saying chat will be read during breaks and or if I have a chance to mute. I would love you guys to have just as immersive of an experience. That is what I have pinned in my chat.
No, I got ads. Actually, I just want to see my Pookie stream.
Do you mind copy pasting it actually into my chat and then pinning it?
No, we'll pop your stream. I got you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just like I'm juggling multiple things.
Oh, I got you. I forgot that I'm modded in your chat sometimes.
Yeah.
Did I ever? Hold on.
Whoa.
What's the whoa?
I had your stream unmuted. Take 'em what I need, ayy. Living shit on living greed, ayy. Do it how I know, keep it real low, living in a dream, ayy. Chad, I hope you know I have like I have 3 different drinks. I have a bag of Skittles and a container of fucking Belgian waffle crisps. I'm fucking set for like the rest of the day.
Hell yeah. As you should. All right. So looks like ads are wrapped up. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch over here and get started. Everybody is ready to go. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right. For funsies, can I get a 1 in the chat for everyone who's ready? Like in the actual Roll20 chat. Yes, I love the sound. The sound is so good. Let's go. Uno. Oh my god.
Man, I thought we were playing D&D, not Uno. I'm not ready for this.
All right, I'll be switching this over in 5.
It comes free through
4,
Xbox, so you should
3,
have it.
2, 1. Boop. Transition time. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button. That's fine. No panic.
Great job.
No panic. Nobody panic. I didn't press the wrong button. Everything is fine.
I love the clicky transition. That's my first time seeing the clicky transition.
Thank
it's so
you.
cute.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Hi,
You're
everyone.
so
hi,
magical girl coded, Clicky.
Oh my god, thank you. I love Magical Girl. Magical Girl is a vibe.
Is that opera?
I forgot I had a last name.
Fair. Oh, here, hold on. I actually need to turn off
You have a last
captions this
name.
time around. Boop. There we go. Hi, Gigabytes. It's your #1 digital desktop buddy. Click here to brighten up your day. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon. I was going to say good morning for a second. That's not correct. Good afternoon. A really good time zone, everybody. Welcome. Today is the day. Today's the day that we are running Dungeons and Dragons, a campaign dubbed as Escape from Terrasca. I am joined here with my wonderful party, including Bloodria, Ryu Shinsei, Castro, and Seely. Say hi, adventurers.
Hi.
What's up, bitches?
Hi.
All right. It's barely even a minute in. Like, let's get you the freaking baby sack. Come on.
Not the baby sack.
What?
But I am.
You know the fucking sack that dads wear. That
What?
they put
Are you-
babies in.
Are you talking about like the chest carry thing?
Yeah.
With it? Oh,
Is that what
okay.
it's called? Is it called a baby sack?
Yes.
Yo, can we get a
Oh.
fact check on this? Is it like what is a baby sack? Anyways, I will be your dungeon master, Clicky VT. We are running a homebrew D&D campaign in my D&D world. I've been working on it for about 3 years now, and we are running an adventure with our intrepid heroes in a wonderful setting that we're going to get into in just a moment. Here, hold on. Let me just make sure.
You do your
everything
spiel.
is
I will
up.
be right back.
Okay.
Can I pop out? Yes. I
Baby
can
sack.
share
I don't
Clicky's
think that's
chat
right. Yeah, I don't
now.
think that's right either. Yeah, Clicky chat. Let's go. Also, I just want to say some quick thank yous to people who just followed me while I was offline. Mifune, Vry, and Kirkcat Warrior. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cloud. Welcome. Thank you so much. And also, hi Mifune. I see you over there. So just as a heads up, this is going to be a very lax, loosey-goosey type game. I would really appreciate it if there wasn't any like backseating on rulings and things like that. Don't worry, I'll be able to take care of that on my end or with the help of my players. But otherwise, this is just a lax, fun game of D&D with my dear friends, and I'm so excited. I'm totally normal. I'm totally normal. For context, I used to run D&D. I used to do Dungeon Master things for a very long time, and have taken a long break since. So this is my first time coming back to being a Dungeon Master. So I'm very excited. I hope you all enjoy. But without further ado, let's get into the session. I'm just gonna make sure that
I'm here. I had an
Cassio
inkling.
is back.
I had an inkling that my smoothie was here, and so I went to go check it. It was. So I'm
no
here
worries.
now.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, so real quick, from left to right on my screen, let's go through some quick introductions for my fellow players who will be joining me today. Bledria, would you like to introduce yourself, you as a person, as a creator, and the character that you're going to be playing today?
I'm Blood. I've been on hiatus for like 2 years trying to redesign my character model.
Yippee!
I'm going to be playing Thesis, who is a Warforged artificer. Solely designed to be a tank, I'm not going to lie.
Valid.
And
right.
That's it.
So go ahead. Yeah, and don't worry, it could be very limited and vague as well as to your character description. I don't want you to have to like drop the sweet lore off the bat. I don't want you to shotgun the lore just yet.
I will say
but,
he hasn't revealed
mhm.
himself yet, so
True. Oh my gosh. And I love Warforged. Warforged is so cool. Ryu, would you like to introduce yourself as a creator and the character that you'll be playing today?
Hi, I'm Ryu Shinsei. I am playing Oriel, who is a sorcerer, half elf, if I remember correctly, because my memory is terrible. Half elf sorcerer who is blind,
Sorcerer?
Mm-hmm.
and he has a little companion that I really hope people will love.
He's a very, very sweet being. I'm very excited to see your character. Let's see. Oh, Kay, would you like to introduce yourself as a creator and the character you'll be playing today?
Good morning! Anyways, hi guys, my name's Keisha. I'm the fluffiest part of the 7 Z's to be at your disservice. As you guys, a lot of you guys know who I am already, but for those of you who don't, I play a lot of FPS games. I'm a silly little guy, and I will be playing Cassiel Vey, a changeling bard. And I am super excited to be here. Oh my god, I'm so glad I took Clicky up on this. I'm so glad that I was just like, I'll let you run a D&D game.
Yippee! All right. I'm so excited. I'm so glad that you said yes. I'm so glad that you all took a chance on me and said yes and
Smoothie.
agreed to play in a D&D campaign with you. Originally, this was meant to be a one-shot, and then ended up being a much more invested campaign effort. So I'm very, very excited. Thank you again. I really appreciate you all being willing to play some D&D with me, playing some adult make-believe, because D&D is sick as fuck. So, Seely, would you like to introduce yourself as a creator and your character that you'll be playing today?
Hi, my name's Seely. I'm playing Saphira. Who's an elf druid. That's it. I don't want to say anymore. I'm scared.
That is totally fair. That is totally valid. You are doing absolutely amazing, Steely.
Let's go, Seely!
Let's go, Seely! Let's go!
Hell yeah!
Guys, that's
Wait,
my wife!
Am I crazy, or did Kay just like have a costume change just now? Like,
Oh yeah, I changed my Fugi.
Changing on
Okay.
screen.
oh my god, wardrobe change in the middle? That's crazy.
Yeah, sorry guys, I
Out in
had
the
to do
open
up
and
my
everything?
hair, you know. Had to go get my normal uniform on for once.
Work that up, do.
Yeah.
Love it.
Don't I look
All
so
right.
pretty?
You
Yeah.
do,
Oh my god,
actually.
slay. All right. So, let's go ahead and get into the session. So, again, this campaign is dubbed Escape from Terrasca, as we begin our adventure, as all adventures do start. And so, allow me to introduce you all properly to the location that we are in. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out and get a little bit better of a scale for the setting that you will all be playing in. Welcome to Terrasca, the city of second chances and the bastion of the Watchers. Terrasca serves a multitude of purposes, but the primary one is to protect the split tree, Chronoterra, that provides the immense power of chronomancy to the Watchers. The second is to provide a central location of operation to the organization. And third, it serves as a place of refuge for those from alternative realities under threat from a grave evil of Vera. The Watchers themselves are guardians of time and alternative realities themselves. This is very much a location of wonder, of wild magics and the blend between arcane and technology itself. It is a mecca of progress and is really truly an example of what civilization is capable of when pushed to its very limits. The city itself has been built up over many a century. However, in more recent years, in the past 50 years, its progress has been absolutely astronomical. This is the place in which our intrepid adventurers find themselves. However, today, beyond all days, may be a day where things change in a very, very significant way. And so, we begin our adventure. Ooh, first dice roll. Hold on. Don't mind me while I roll a dice here. Okay, so let me
Very
zoom in
unnerving.
here real quick.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
scared.
yeah.
Let me zoom in here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right.
This is Lewd Tag here.
A 1 and a 2, a 3 to the 4. I caught you. I caught your reference.
Also, I want to ask
Ooh.
chat, is blood still quiet for you guys?
No,
I haven't been talking.
blood is
I
okay.
just whispered.
Blood is okay for me.
Okay, because I saw,
Yeah, Oki said the blood
Oh.
was very quiet.
yeah.
Oh,
Why not?
interesting.
Do I have to get really?
Oh no!
Whoa.
Back the fuck up!
Wait, is he quiet on like my stream or quiet on your stream, Kay?
Yours.
Oh, on mine.
Yeah, I'm
Weird.
also in your chat as much as like I have my own stuff open.
Blake, can you count down from 10 for me?
My mic might not be working. Now it is. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right.
Uno! Sorry.
Uno.
You forgot
No,
7.
he broke-
His mic cut out. His mic cut
That's
out.
fine.
it
We better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. I had Blood's volume down a little bit lower, like on my end, but I can also change it on stream end as well. And I forgot how deep Blood's voice is, because
Oh, I can.
that's
This is me pitching my voice up, by the way.
I appreciate that. But also, let's hear what it sounds like. Like what's I've heard a lot about it. What is the baseline? Give me the baseline. No, we're stopping what we're doing. Let me hear the
definitely
baseline.
just didn't get out of there by clicking.
Okay, well. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien, y too.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh
I
my
had to.
Okay.
I had to do it for the bit. I had to do it for the fucking bit.
All right.
Oh, I
I
clapped so hard my hands hurting.
I apologize. I misrolled. This should actually be a D3. Hey, let's go.
Can I laugh at the fact that I accidentally misread Ryu's Discord tag as Dale instead of Tale?
Dale.
Or Tail?
So we
What?
begin our adventure. Our intrepid adventurers all come from different walks of life. However, they all come for one specific purpose: money. Specifically, money just to live. They are all adventurers trying to make their way through life, picking up whatever odd jobs they possibly can in order to pay for food, pay for housing, just in generally just to live their nomadic lives and their adventuring endeavors. In the city of Terrasca, Terrasca provides a way for adventurers to be able to make money without having to risk their lives constantly through quests and guild services. That is in the form of civil services that the city needs done. It can range from things like saving a cat from a tree or being a crossing guard. However, the context is quite different for our adventurers today. They've all decided to pick up a cleaning job, specifically cleaning up locations like offices, labs, research facilities, whatever it may be, for the city themselves in exchange for some coin. Not nearly as much as one might make from slaying a dragon or clearing out a den of thieves or finding some bandits. However, it is enough to have a simple living life, to get some ale, get some food into their bellies, as well as having a warm place to sleep. And so that is where we begin our adventure with a interesting individual indeed. Let me move over. Transition. We find ourselves with our first adventure, an interesting individual indeed, a individual with a face cloaked not by a hood or a cowl of any sort, but instead rather a bandage of sort over their eyes. Uh, Oreo, would you like to describe what your character looks like?
Oriel is not he's not really tall and he's not short. He's just like average height, just like with long black hair that's kind of like has a constant look of like when you get out of the shower and your hair's kind of like has a bit of like messy curl to it.
Mhm.
That's what his hair just looks like. It's just like very messy and very like wavy. Um with his ears kind of like protruding out of his hair. Um and he just kind of is just he just care about like what he just wears whatever he needs to get by. He's not too picky. He just like throws on just whatever.
Okay, okay. Would you like to describe your little companion that is alongside you?
My companion is Aksha, who is a raven who has been with me since my teen years, that I got from my mentor.
Ooh,
And
okay, okay.
she's she looks like a black raven, like how ravens look. That is
Mhm,
basically
yeah.
how she looks.
All right. Uh, And so, Oreo, you find yourself in the room of an inn next door to the guild that you have assigned work with. You have been assigned later on in the afternoon here, probably in about half an hour or so. You are assigned to a cleaning detail where you will be joining a more of a veteran individual within the guild in order to clean up a abandoned research facility. Uh, you took up this job mainly just to get some money, some quick cash. You found yourself in a bit of a predicament, um, as you know, but luckily, with the help of some wonderful, wonderful citizens, as well as the help from the city government itself, they pointed you in the right direction into how you could. Pull your own weight and find your own way, especially getting some change in your pocket to pay for food, pay for drinks, and the place that you are currently in right now. You are currently in a inn where you can hear the music of bards down below. You can hear the sound of boisterous individuals laughing, being haughty and merry. You can hear the clinking of glasses and uh, just overall just a loud thrum of action happening down below in the lower level to the main floor where there is indeed a bit of a bar. There is drinks being had, there's entertainment that is going on, but you are here just mainly as a temporary place to stay that is provided by the guild, so long as you uh, agree to the civil services. Basically, signing up for a civil service job as you have right now as a cleaner, and you are upstairs. It's a bit worse for wear. As you can see, the rug is a bit tattered, kind of all over the place. You can tell that as people come in, the rugs kind of get dragged along the wooden floor every which way. The room is a little bit dilapidated. You could swear that there's definitely has been some patchwork from people punching holes through walls for whatever possible reason. The door doesn't quite close all the way, and even when you close it, there is like a slight gap that you could basically peek through. It's not the best of places, but it is a place to sleep. And it is here that you hear a knock at your door. What do you do?
Well, I opened the door to see who could possibly be knocking, like, before I have to go do my job.
All right. And as you open the door, you see that there is this taller, imposed lady. She's probably about like 6 feet tall, uh, dirty blonde hair. Looks to be wearing some kind of, um, it almost looks like a bomber jacket of sorts. Very pilot coated. And this lady, she wears like long leather gloves. You can tell that these are definitely like gloves used at a forge, but repurposed as kind of a fashion statement. Um, she has a large pack over her shoulder, and you're surprised that she even can sling this over her shoulder. It looks like ginormous, like comically large, even for her stature. It like the backpack itself almost takes up like the width of the doorway itself. It's very, very large. She's very muscular in build, and like stands very proudly, like not quite like nose up at you, but just standing up straight into attention as she looks down. Well, how tall is Oreo? You said he's not quite tall, but not quite short.
He's like average height.
Okay, so like 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
Okay, so she looks almost like dead on at you, with a fist on one hip and an arm on the strap of the backpack on the other, and says, "Ha! Hello, good morning, Oreo or Ryle
Yeah,
Orville."
You were
Oreo,
close.
Oreo, right.
You
Hi,
were
good
close.
morning. Hi, how are you doing? I am Bela. I heard that you are going to be part of my detail today of people who are going to be helping me clean up a facility. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. And she like kind of reaches out both of her hands towards you, lets the backpack drop, and you just hear a slump crack. You roll me a
I
perception
feel the
check.
vibration.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
feel
like,
the
oh my
vibration.
god. Because right now, I don't know where Aksha is.
Aksha would probably be sitting on your shoulder, but as soon as the
Yeah.
pack hits the ground and the crack, you hear the vibration through the floorboards themselves. Aksha like jumps from your shoulder and flies around, like orbits around your like orbits around your head in a bit of a frantic manner. It's kind of freaking out a little bit from
Yeah.
the sudden noise. But as she reaches out to shake your hand, please roll me a perception check. First roll of the session.
I
Ooh.
don't remember how to do that. It's been a while.
No worries. Allow me to show you. If you go over to your character sheet on D&D Beyond, there will be a tall, long box towards the middle of your character sheet where you have your skill checks. Here, let me open up my other
Oh, yeah, I
scrolls.
see it. Okay, perception, you said?
Yep, perception. Please and thank you. And I'll have all of your character sheets open as well, just for
What is it?
convenience.
15?
15.
Yep, that is a 15. And as you roll a 15, as she reaches out, her bomber jacket, it's cut like 3/4, so you can kind of see her forearms. And as she reaches out with both hands to shake your hand, you see her forearms are muscular. Like these
Oh my
things, these things are tree branches on her forearms.
You know?
And as she reaches out and clasps your hand, I would like for you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh no! Where's strength?
You
Where's...
click on it at the very top there.
Oh no!
It'll be fine. So with your strength of 10, she reaches out, she claps. You could basically hear the clap, like clap, as her hands like envelop yours. Her hands are quite large as she envelops it, and she squeezes very, very hard. Like you could feel like the carpals in your hand begin to like cobble together, and she holds it very tightly, and she shakes her hand up and down. And for her, she has a big smile on her face. Like she is definitely trying to be friendly to you, but she doesn't quite know her own strength. You wince a little bit of pain. Don't worry, you don't take any damage. But you do you do feel a little bit intimidated by
Just
her
like,
stature
I
and
just like
strength.
hold my hand afterwards. I'm just like, Nice to meet you too.
Yes, yes, it's nice to meet you. It's so good to see you, Oriel. I do have to apologize. I didn't realize that. So what's the what is it? What is? How do they say it? What is a nice way for me to? What's going on with your eyes? I'm sorry. Is that rude?
Not at all. It's it's a little hard to explain. It's just I he's like trying to figure out how to like tell her without actually just trauma dumping to this lady that he doesn't know. And he's just like he is like scrambling to find the right words and he's just like I was blind one day randomly. Um I'm not quite sure how it happened, but it's fine. I have Aksha to be my eyes. So
Ah,
don't
I see.
yeah.
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that before. I'm not really the arcane type. I don't really know all that wizard stuff. Not really my forte. I'm more of a I like to fix things. But don't know how to fix eyes. Definitely don't know how to fix people. I like fixing inanimate things. But anyways, that beside, so long as you're able to see, there is no problem whatsoever. I do know that there are some wizards and sorcerers and the like that are able to see in some way, shape, or form. So I'm not too surprised. I've never seen that be done through a animal before. That is really, really interesting. So long as it's not a problem, that is perfectly fine with me. What is the name of your little bird here? And she kind of like tries to like reach out. Like it would actually be doing anything in particular to like this lady reaching out to him.
Aksha would just like kind of like kind of like look at just the lady who is just scared the shit out of her and not really do anything, just like kind of sit there and like I feel like silently judge her.
Ah, okay. So she's like kind of like wiggles her finger to try to get like a reaction out of Aksha. Aksha's not having it. Aksha's not entertained by this lady whatsoever.
Yeah.
And she like recoils her hand back. It's like, oh, well, okay. Um, also, Blake, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Uh, apologies. I won't be able to say hi to Raiders or really like be able to pay too much attention to chat. As we are in the middle of a D&D session, but I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. And so, Bela, as she says that, well, I'm going to be downstairs taking care of some things. If you'd like, you feel free to have some food, have some drink while you're waiting on me. By all means, please, I do insist, Oriole. Please allow me to treat you to some food and drink. And let me go ahead and check around and see if your party members are here as well, if you would like to join me.
Of course.
All right, follow me. And she immediately zips across the other side of the hall and
Oh
she
my
like
god.
kicks another door open and is like, hello, adventurers. Oh, sorry, wrong room. And you hear like a squeal and scream from like a lady from that room. And she goes over, she heads over to the next room, kicks that door open. Hello, and oh, sorry, my bad. I'm so sorry. Closes the door, and you can peek in the hall and you can see that her face is kind of flushed from looking in that room, and she continues onwards. Do you follow her?
Yes.
All right. Feel free to move your token as well. Here, I can check your. Boop. Hell yeah. And so she progressively goes from like door to door. She's like kicking all the doors open. It's like, nope, empty.
Yeah, I'm just
This
silently
one,
following behind her, just like just out of curiosity and just like wanting food.
empty, empty. Oh, by the way, you don't have to follow me for all this, Oriole. Feel free to keep moving down the hall. If you keep going up ahead down the hall here and to the right, there should be a set of stairs. Oh, hold on. This definitely is the room. I remember it. This has to be the room. Bam! Hello! Oh, no. This is under repairs. All right. Uh, all right. What do you do, Ariel?
I'm gonna like start heading like down the stairs.
All right. And as you begin to head down the stairs, you see that there is this imposing thing here. It looks like it's a mask with a tarp on it. Not quite a tarp, more like a coat. It is just that large in scale around this individual. They're kind of just like standing there. You're not really even sure if it's like an individual because it's so stock still. It's just like humanoid in shape, but completely unmoving. Like you don't even see like a rise and fall of the shoulders that a person would naturally have when they breathe, and they're kind of like in your way uh, at the top of the stairs.
I just I just give like an awkward like, can I get down the stairs? Um,
They still don't move.
I just I just awkwardly just like try to like look for a way past the figure.
So you're like peeking on like either side. They're
Yeah.
like standing in this hallway. Like they're taking up like a majority of the hall. Like they definitely are in your way. Just standing there menacingly, but no, just standing there.
Thank you.
What do you do?
Wait, hold on, Clicky. Did you said they're not in my way, right?
No, they're in your way. They're definitely in
Okay.
your way.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I just like kind of just like I turned back to oh, what's her name? The giant lady.
She's over here at this room and kicks this door open. It's like, knock, knock, it's the Watchers. Just kidding. It's me, Bela. Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is my room and I have broken the door. Here, let me fix this. She's occupied trying to fix this door.
I awkwardly turn back to what's blocking my path and just like I just look over at Aksha being like, can you do something?
Aksha just kind of like looks at you and just goes, "Meow," and it's like, just kind of like flies above your head and just like does like laughs.
Well, I'm not sending. I was gonna send Aksha downstairs, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Ooh.
Send my fucking eyes. I'm not sending my eyes downstairs.
Yeah. Aksha like
Um,
kind of Aksha kind of hovers around your head a little bit, and then eventually comes over to this individual's head. It just sits on top of it and kind of like pecks at like the top of the mask, just like almost kind of like knocking on the mask like a door. Still nothing.
still nothing.
Yeah, yeah. This figure is still not moving.
Hmm. Hold on. Let me check something. Because I think I'm gonna make sure I have something before I.
Oreo whips out a spell. I cast Fireball on
No.
Do
I was
do
like,
do 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 do.
Very sure it would do more damage to them than me.
Yeah.
So sorry, I'm ranting about.
I kind of just like approach the figure and just like like start snapping, being like, "Hey, are you good? Are you like you've been standing here for a while? Are you okay?" Knowing I
Uh,
look like a crazy person.
Thesis, do you react to this at all?
I don't think they're gonna do what I would like them to do.
Hmm.
So Thesis is gonna have to react.
Mhm.
Why are you snapping at me? I am awake.
I asked you to move and you just kind of stood there. I need to get downstairs. I'm quite hungry.
Well, if I have to move, I have to go downstairs or go behind you. So
I I can move if you'd like.
no, it's fine. I'll just go downstairs then.
Oh,
Is she kicking
okay.
indoors again?
I think so. Yeah. I'm
Ooh.
surprised.
Good morning, yet. She kicks another door.
Time to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food.
All right. And as you head downstairs here, I can go ahead and move your tokens over to the location. I know what I'm doing. I'm so good at this video game. Drag you all the way down. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the stairs. But you make your way downstairs as the sound of the inn is much louder now. You can hear that there's absolutely bombastic music being played. Some of it is like could be very unfamiliar to the two of you. It sounds very foreign, very rhythmic. The person on stage that is singing, they're not quite even really singing. It's something else entirely. It's very rhythmic and very uh very rhyme schemed. It's very odd sounding to the two of you, but you don't necessarily hate it as you come in. The smell of alcohol is ever so slight. The scent of meads and wines, as well as the very prominent scent of meats filling the room before you. Thesis, as you kind of come more into the light of this lower area, would you like to describe what your character looks like?
What you currently see is just a tall 6'6" cloaked figure. Um, and I'll reveal more of him as he reveals himself, but in a public setting, he's not going to.
That is completely fair.
But for now, all you see is just a cloaked figure wearing a mask. Just, trying to hide his appearance.
Gotcha. And so you navigate through the room, and as you do so, Oriel joins you alongside. We now zoom out to another individual. So somewhere else within the neighborhood of Taith's Kiln is another wonderful adventurer who is currently trying to make a little bit of extra cash on the side while waiting for his cleaner job with the guild. We move over to we'll return back over to here. We'll return back to the city map. And so in the hustle bustle and the thrum of the streets, you can hear the sound of wooden wheels hitting cobblestone, the ever so slight sound of what sounds like odd. It's almost like a humming followed by occasional pops from strange machinations being pulled are being made to pull wagons instead of horses themselves. It is a strange environment indeed, as another individual stands at the roadside doing a bit of an act alongside some other performers, including but not limited to the wonderful white-haired individual standing out among the others. Cassia, would you like to introduce yourself and what you look like?
Hi, I'm Cassiel. I'm standard about a good 6 foot. And to be quite honest with you, white hair, white skin, glasses, pale blue eyes. Very, very attractive, I would say.
I'm very
uh-huh.
attractive.
But I wouldn't say he seems too much of the nerdy type unless it comes to like music and such.
Ah, okay, got you. And so, uh, Cassio, you find yourself that you are performing on the side of the street, trying to make a little bit of extra cash on the side. You do have a cleaning job, a civil service job, a very simple, if you could call it an adventure or task, it's a task nonetheless to help continue fund your nomadic ways as you navigate the world around you as an adventurer. What would you be doing? What would Cassio be doing to entertain people? You're kind of like doing a little bit of a busking thing on the side of the road. What is your act?
I thought I was leaving this in your capable hands. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I wanna leave some things to you if possible. If not, I can.
I have zero
most
ideas. I was leaving this up to you entirely because that's what we planned.
Absolutely. I just wanted to make sure in case you were feeling inspired today. But I could
Definitely
absolutely
not
take care of that for
inspired.
you.
That's for sure.
You are totally fine. And so, Casu, you are standing there on the side of the road. As people are passing by, you're kind of trying to put a little bit of charm. You know, you see some individuals who are on the back of like this gigantic looking tortoise. Like this thing is kind of being used as a mount to transport people. There are these like these saddles with straps that people like plant their feet at the bottom of them to kind of hang off the side of this tortoise as they pass by. Basically, it's like a very like rudimentary like transportation vehicle. And as the people pass by, you can see that there are some individuals there that kind of like meet eye to eye with you, and you kind of like give them a wink to try to like charm them to like, hey, stick around and like and check out what I have to do. And that doesn't really work. You kind of get like a little bit of scowls. Some people who just like kind of pretend that they didn't make eye contact. You know, kind of the city vibe where it's like you try not to make eye contact with people because like you're not really trying to look for conversations. These are the kind of looks that you're getting as you are trying to pull people into your act. And when you realize charm isn't quite going to cut it, you decide to switch to your original guns, which is comedy. You begin to kind of do a little bit of slapstick where you kind of stand a little bit too close to the road where there is a puddle nearby. You see a car passing by, or not really a car, but a wagon passing by coming towards you that's probably going to run over this puddle. And you grab someone's umbrella from them. They go, hey, what are you? And you like open up the umbrella and you like kind of like angle it as if you're going to block the water. However, it's definitely off base and the water splashes onto you. You do this intentionally as a way of just like kind of just pulling attention, almost like in a class clown kind of way. You see there's like some people like they just try to walk past you even faster on the sidewalk. Other people are now stopping and they're laughing. They're feeling quite entertained by what you're doing. Please roll me a performance check, if you will.
Oh, I gotta find it. Where is it? Performance?
So
right
the
here.
tall center table, yep, is all your ability checks. Or your skill checks, I should say.
14.
Ooh.
Let's go,
so
baby!
With a performance of 14, you most definitely are starting to grab the attention of people. You see that maybe there's about 5 or 6 people who are kind of like crowding around you, like wondering like what you're doing. Because not only are you, you know, just like kind of like making a fool of yourself, but you're being very like boisterous about it. You're like, oh dearie, oh my, what an absolute mistake from me. Apologies for that. And you kind of like flourish the umbrella, and you kind of like use it almost like a cane. You like you know, you wipe your face with your hand. You use your sleeve a little bit to kind of clear off like some of the water that has most definitely soaked the front side of your body now at this point. As people are kind of like laughing at you, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. That is totally my bad. Like I should be standing a little bit more over here. And you kind of like do this weird kind of movement. It almost looks like you're kind of hovering, but it's really just a trick of the eye, parlay trick, where it's almost like you're leaning way too further than any person could possibly lean forward. It almost kind of looks like you're floating, but it's really just
Are you Michael Jackson?
yeah, it's just a Michael Jackson trick that you're doing to kind of like lean over slightly to the side. Another another wagon passes by, splash, it splashes on you again. It's like, oh, my bad. Well, maybe a little bit more this way, and you can lean to the other direction. And as people are kind of like oohing and awing and applauding and are entertained by your parlor tricks, please roll me a acrobatics check. It should be in the same table.
Yep, it is. 21, baby.
Holy shit.
With a 21, you definitely lean the other way, and as you do so, people are even more in awe because you're leaning even further now. At this point, you kind of like do this like fancy little dip where you like lean backwards, and you're like it's almost like you're floating with like 1 foot planted on the ground, and you dodge the next splash as another wagon passes by, and the water arcs over your body and onto the audience members, who now are no longer smiling at you. There's definitely frowns all around as some of them begin to clear out and away from you. You stand back upright again. Unfortunately, the joke didn't quite land as you intended. However, it did look very cool.
No, but the water did.
That's true. The water did look pretty cool. Like arcing over your body, it
And
definitely
land.
looked.
The water did indeed land on the wrong people.
Yeah, on the wrong people.
Not again. Not again.
As you say this, an Eladrin comes up to you. You recognize this Eladrin. To explain, an Eladrin is a forest type, or really more like a Feywildish type creature. We'll explain in very like loose terms. A Feywild like creature, humanoid in shape, around 5'6", not quite tall, but not quite too short. A slender build, and their skin is almost like a palish orange. Their hair isn't quite hair, but it's actually made from autumn leaves themselves. And Eladrin, for explanations, represent a season. They are kind of a Feywild type creature, a creature of nature themselves, humanoid in form, completely intelligent, and embody that representation of a season, and their appearance may change depending on their emotions. So you see her hair is like made from like all sorts of leaves. They're kind of like feathered out, like very they almost kind of look like a Thanksgiving table display. It's kind of what their hair looks like, in terms of like the leaves that are kind of like oriented on their head. Their face looks quite pixie-like in appearance, and she looks very sprightly and happy to see you. As she kind of hands you a small handkerchief. Guess that didn't land like it usually does, huh, Cassiel?
No, it did not. It definitely landed, just in the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best, but, you know, honestly, you landed this time. At least you didn't fall backwards. You did the thing, you know, the cool thing where you're like, wow. And you lean backwards, like you're slowing down time. That was really cool. That looked good. And she kind of gives like an awkward, like, double thumbs up.
Thank you. What has brought you by today?
I'm sorry?
What has brought you by today?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, yeah,
Get to the point.
I got some food for you because I'm pretty sure you didn't feed yourself today. So I bought a couple of buns. And she like reaches into her satchel that sits at her hip. It's a leather satchel with a brass clasp. She opens it up and pulls out a couple of buns, and you can see that they're still warm. Like you could basically see the steam still coming off of them at this point. They're wrapped up a little bit in like clean handkerchiefs, and as she does this, as she kind of like gets it all ready together, you know this girl, or really rather, like you've been in this city for a little while, and she kind of just like came up to you one day and started talking to you just striking up conversation, and she never stopped talking to you. She kind of inserted herself. You
Oh,
may
so she's a
consider her
persistent
friend
little
or
one.
acquaintance. Yeah, she's a persistent girl for sure. Like as you've been kind of like doing your performance, she just never stops yapping whenever you're not doing a performance. She's just really more talking at you than really talking with you because you haven't really been entertaining it all too much other than like short polite responses. But she definitely yaps up a storm with you. You do know quite a bit about this girl. So she is doing a bit of community service as a bard, kind of entertaining. She entertains like a couple streets down from you, and on her off time, she does come over to you. She is a rogue by trade, but was caught, unfortunately, by the city guard and was punished thusly with community service, being an entertainer, like a scheduled entertainer at one of the more prominent districts, like the market districts and things like that. Kind of to like drum up attention, try to pull more people into the area to hopefully get them convinced into like buying more things, economy things. But she was kind of dragged into that. Ironically enough, she was caught for trying to steal some provisions from a local market. And she hands you one of the buns. She's like, "Here, I bought you one."
Did you buy it this time, or? Kind of like give like a half-hearted laugh at her as I like take the bun from her hands.
She before you could reach for it, she slowly recoils that one back and then hands you the other one. She's like, "I bought you this one." And she gives you a very forced smile.
Oh, some people never change, and you, my dear, are one of them.
I mean, they're not gonna miss it anyway. It was just sitting there on the sill, and like no one was watching it. I mean, obviously, like if you want things to be safe, you should probably keep an eye on them, right? So I figured it's probably up for grabs, right? Like who puts? I mean, there was like, look, I check this out, and she opens up her pack. It's like I got some pies. There's some pies on the windowsill. There's I got some more buns in here. Oh yeah, this one is really really neat. Like this one, I think it's like a meat pie. It's and she kind of like sniffs it really like closely. I think it's meat. But anyways, like yeah, that's good. Do you want one?
Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh, why not, my dear? Hand
Great.
one over.
Great. Here, you know what? You know what? I'll just and she just kind of like drops the bag. I'm just gonna put it here. It's not like there. We'll just leave that there. I have all my belongings in my satchel anyway. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, you can keep the bag. Lots of food in there. It's absolutely delicious. If you find, oh, actually, hold on. I think there's a half-eaten one. I was kind of eating on the go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep this one though. And she like grabs one of the meat pies and she like starts like not nomming on it in front of you, and like she doesn't have a utensil. She's just putting her hand, like she's kind of like scooping it on the side of the pie and like breaking off pieces and like putting it into her mouth. And but, like her eyes are like glistening, and you're like it's almost like she's smiling while she's eating, while she's like kind of like gawking at you.
You,
It's like,
you're sure you are in a good mood today? Is that it? Any other reasoning? You are like over the moon happy.
yeah. Today's proportion where my sorry, today is going to be my last day of community service. So I'll no longer have to do this like bard thing where I play a lute and, sing a silly song about some folk hero. I don't know. Like I just make it up on the day. But I'm really, really excited not to have to do that anymore. Like work? What? Crazy. I mean, I respect you a lot for doing this. Like, listen, this is a hard thing you do. Like, it's not easy to please people. Like, oh my gosh, like the other. Anyways, no, that's not important right now. I don't want to vent like work stuff with you. But anyways, so Cassiel, like we've talked a little bit, and like, are you really happy doing this? Like, you've been doing the same act here for like a week.
Sometimes a change would be nice, but it's what ultimately pays the bills, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I love seeing people smile. I love seeing people be happy, and seeing people's smiles makes me happy. But like, a little bit of a change once in a while, yeah, would be nice.
like, don't you ever like think about like I don't know, doing more? I don't know, like it seems like your potential's wasted on just doing comedy acts on the side of the road. I mean, like, remember that one time that like some lady's purse was getting stolen, and this vagabond was running down the street, and like, oh, it was so cool, like the way that you just like you swooped in and you struck him down. I mean, you didn't really strike him down. You kind of just like extended your leg out and tripped him over, and then the guards took care of it. But like, that was still really cool. Like, don't you ever think about just I don't know, like expanding?
I've 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 thought about it. I've thought about it, but honestly, I don't think I'm entirely cut out for that sort of stuff, you know? Like, I'm definitely cut out for, like, entertaining and being funny and, making fun of myself to make other people smile and laugh. I'm not really the hero type, you know? Like, I never really thought I'd be I never really think of myself as the hero type. I'm like, yeah, I can fight, but, like, that was only because, you have to when you live in when you grow up the way I have. You have to.
That's rough, buddy. But you know what? That you could probably put that to good use. Like, you're trying to. Sorry.
Finish
She
chewing your
spits something
food.
out on the side of the. She like spits something out on the sidewalk. Some people look at her like with a little bit of disdain. She definitely isn't like the most ladylike individual. For lack of a better term, and she's just like she like wipes her mouth. You signed up with like a guild or something, right? Like, oh, did you pick up a quest? Oh my god, you're a dragon slayer?
I wish. I did sign with a guild recently just for the extra cash, but I'm not entirely sure what. I'm not entirely sure what my next job is. To be honest with you, to be fair, I'm just kind of waiting here for a response.
Okay. And as you say this, you see as like kind of a group of individuals. They wear white cloaks with gold trim. Their hoods are up. You can see that they have these golden chains that lead to. It's basically like a pocket watch chain that goes into like their breast pockets. And they walk along the side of the road. And they kind of like pass by you all. There's about 5 of them together collectively passing by, and you can see that they definitely seem to be seasoned adventurers. Like they have very imposing looking armor, like plate mail blackened. You see as like there are these like robes on some of them that look like they're almost glowing. Some of them look like they have like these very intimidating looking weapons, like ginormous great swords. Look like they're made from bone. Like these are definitely like not your average adventurers passing by you. And you see as Jubilee kind of like looks over them and goes, "That Cassiel, that."
Yeah, what about it? I mean, they look cool, don't get me wrong, but like, could you really see me dressed up like that at any given point in time? Seriously, let's be real here.
Yeah, a watcher. Why can't you be a watcher? Could you just imagine? And like you see, it's like there's like a barrel with like a cloth on top of it, and a couple of individuals are playing dragon chess on it. And she kind of like does kind of the rug pull trick off of this barrel they're using as a table to play dragon chess, and she like pulls it away, wraps it around her shoulders to kind of like imitate what the watchers look like. And it's like, could you just imagine Cassiel being the guardian of time, the protector of time itself, the timelines, the alternative realities, being the hero, the bastion of the city of second chances, Terrasca? Could you just imagine how cool that would be? Just being able to change everything with, and she like slips her hand into like a random pedestrian's like pocket and pulls out their pocket watch. It's not a watcher watch, but just a random pocket watch. And she like kind of holds it up to you and like puts her thumb over like the button on top of this pocket watch, and she says like, changing the world with the touch of a button. Click. Time travel noises. She says this out loud, by the way.
I kind of half gesture for her to hand me her little makeshift cloak.
Yeah, and she hands it over to you.
So you know, I'll toss it around my shoulders and over my head a little and be like, you know, kind of play along with her little you know story of, you know, Watcher Cassiel being some form of like god of time that she thinks that I could be. And I kind of just like lightheartedly laugh and be like, see the cloak isn't a good fit. The cloak isn't a good fit.
I don't know. You look like a hero to me. And she like gives you like a genuine smile, and like she seems to be like even happier seeing you kind of like play along with the idea.
You know what? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But
Alright,
you have
well,
to stay out
think
of
about
trouble first. Don't get caught next time. You hate this whole bard
Right.
thing. Don't get caught again. You're gonna do
Yeah,
something.
this bard thing sucks. No offense. Bards are cool. It's just not for me. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Speaking of which, and she runs down the street. She disappears into the crowd for a moment, with pocket watch in hand, and then she runs back to you, and the pocket watch is gone. It's like, but yeah, like definitely don't want to be caught again. Don't want to do this job again. I kind of miss my other job, which I cannot divulge to you because I would get in trouble. But yeah, I totally legal job by totally legal means in a legitimate place of work. But yeah, would not like to do this community service thing again. Kind of cramps my
Yeah.
style. Like I feel kind of lame with the lute. Like it's a cool instrument. It kind of, you know what I mean?
I mean,
You know.
No. I understand it. It's definitely not your thing. But
Yeah,
I mean, if you ever want somebody to teach you, you know, the lyre, or the harp, or you know, the flute, like, I mean, I've got you if you ever want to
I'm
learn.
like a bongo girly. I'm a bongo girly.
A bongo
I think.
girly?
But-
I can
yeah,
attempt to
yeah.
teach you the bongo sometime.
Oh, please. Wait, hold on. What time is it? And then like she kind of like looks up and looks around. There are clocks all around the city just for
I would
ease of
hope
keeping
so.
track of time for the public. And she asks Cassiel, what time are you supposed to be doing this job? And please roll me intelligence. It'll be at the top. It'll be one of your modifiers at the very top.
Oh no! Oh fuck! I'm late. Shit! Oh god! I gotta go.
Go.
I gotta go. I will see you later. I love you very much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Don't get in trouble.
Wait, don't forget your food.
I won't. I grab the bag and I start running.
Bye. Love you too. As you kind of like fade away through the crowd as you run off. And as you do this, you fade away into the background, making your way towards the guild hall. We zoom back out, back to our next scheduled individual. We find ourselves. Here, hold on, let me copy this over. We find ourselves in another location. It is oddly shaped in appearance. It looks like a, instead of a facade for a normal place of business, instead it's a turtle shell as the front. It's a turtle shell propped over on its side, used as a wall with a hole cut out of it for a doorway. No windows, just a shell with a door, a large mahogany door, with a sign hanging up above that reads as Nox Last Bastion. It is the name of a guild within the city of Terrasca.
Oh,
Saphira,
God.
this is where you find yourself standing below this sign. Let me move over to that scene. And as I do so, Saphira, would you like to introduce yourself and your character and what your character looks like?
Yeah. So Saphira stands at about like 5'5", with uh her hair kind of up in a ponytail, but still kind of waist length, and red.
All right. And Saphira, as you stand below the sign, you have taken probably hours. You made your way hours in advance to this guild hall. You were on kind of this uh, adventure, this own personal adventure, this own time of travel, a little bit of a nomadic lifestyle, if you will. Just exploring the world. Terrasca happens to be just one of many places you intend to wander off to. But of course, as all adventurers do, money does run out, and you decided to pick up a civil service job with the wonderful city of Terrasca, and this led you to this guild in particular. To explain, the jobs are distributed out. There's guilds everywhere, all across the city, and they're basically divided up into neighborhoods. Uh, Tate's Kiln just happens to be the neighborhood that you have been assigned to on a cleaning job of sorts. And so you find yourself here. It's not dangerous, and it's just enough money to get you by. And so this is the predicament that you found yourself in. So you find yourself standing at the guild Nox Last Bastion. You see the sign. You hear almost like the ricketiness of it up above, and you can almost hear like a weird creaking sound come from it. Roll me a perception check, if you will.
How do I do that?
I got you. So if you go to your character sheet in D&D
Mhm.
Beyond, there will be a tall table in the top center, or not top center, center bottom. It's just basically a tall table that reads things like from top to bottom, like acrobatics, animal handling, etc., etc. These are your skill checks.
Oh, that.
Perfect.
I do it.
So nice, perfect, awesome job. So with your perception of 7, you suddenly hear the snap of a of like something metal above you, and the sign just like falls at your feet. It doesn't land on you, but it lands just in front of you, just like a couple of inches away. And you can read the sign. It says Nox Last Bastion. You see the front of it. You see that the tortoise shell that is used as a wall is very. It's pretty dirty, worse for wear. This guild has definitely seen some better days. The door itself, you see that the knob isn't really even a knob anymore. It looks like they found like it almost looks like a ladle, and they repurposed the ladle as a doorknob for this door.
Fucking door
And this
handle.
is the place this is the place you find yourself at. It's definitely the place. You made note of it. You have it on your little sheet of paper. Someone had luckily gave you some directions, drew out a map, and could like very clearly and concisely direct you to where you had to go. This is definitely the place, but not really the kind of guild you were thinking of. You've heard stories of guilds from the place you come from, and you know, like that they were these wonderful places of mystical wonder, adventures galore, quests to be had, dragons to be slain. You've heard these wonderful, fantastical stories about guilds and those within it, but this was not quite what you expected. You see that there's like a guy up front. He's like kind of sitting on the ground, back propped up against the tortoiseshell wall, and they seem to be just like whittling like a piece of wood with a small knife. They're paying no mind to you as you stand there. They almost seem like they didn't even react to the sign even falling on the ground. Like it's just another day. Like this is just a normal thing. What do you do?
Okay. Walk up to them.
All right.
I guess.
And as you walk up to them, you see that they are kind of a lankier fellow, quite tall. You can't really tell how tall they are, but you could tell they're definitely above 6 foot, but quite lanky in appearance. Their clothes are just a simple black tunic and brown trousers. They seem to have like some kind of strange hat on with a feather atop of it. They could kind of like they peer at you from underneath the brim of their hat, and he just goes, "May I help you?"
Uh, um, uh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for um Knox. This is the place, right?
Oh yeah, Nox Last Bastion. This is a place, but yeah, no, this is the right place. You looking for work?
Yeah.
Ah, got you. So let me go ahead and check the list here, and and he just pulls out a folded sheet of paper from his back pocket, and he unfolds it, and he just like looks at it a long time. Is like, but roll me a perception check as he's doing this.
Holy fuck!
Nice, let's
What
go!
the hell?
First nat 20!
That
Let's
literally
get
clears
it!
every. No, that's gotta clear every fucking like. That clears everything, right? Damn! I can open book, baby.
Let's go! Interesting. So, with that nat 20, which by the way, congratulations. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
The first
As
nat 20 of the
The
game.
first nat 20.
Watch it be the first
So,
and the only.
I
And it
hope
was
not.
a perception check of a dude looking at a list.
There'll be more to come. He's looking at this list, and every single name is crossed out, but he's looking at it as if it's like, oh, there's a lot of people that
Santa.
come through here. Yeah, there's a lot of business that comes through here, but really evidently enough, you haven't seen any traffic for the past minute or so. You haven't seen a single soul pass by. Even the street is relatively desolate in this area. And you look at the list, and you could easily see it from where you're standing, because he's sitting on the ground, you're standing up. You kind of peer down, and you could see that there's your name there written there, and a bunch of other names crossed out. But as you kind of look through the list of names, you see that it seems like a list of people who come in and out. It looks like they keep logs of people who come and go, and you see one name in particular that kind of catches your eye, almost gives you a bit of visual confusion when you see it. I'm gonna message you this name real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it in. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in your Steely chat and Escape from Terrasca in Discord. Nobody look at it. No, nobody look. Scout's honor. Don't do it.
Scouts on us. Scouts on her.
Let's see. Pop. There we go. That is a name that you see that has been on the list but has since been crossed out. And you feel a bit of confusion as you read that name. It definitely raises some questions, some concerns, some confusion. But before you can even process what you just read, you hear this man sitting on the ground. He follows up. Oh yeah, okay. You're Sapira. Talber of the I'm really
It's just
bad with
Saphira.
names.
Just
Saphira.
Saphira.
Got you. Yeah, you're on the list here.
No one in this guild can pronounce names.
Yeah, don't even get me started on it. I've been going through these names for past I don't know, 8 hours, and I've butchered all of them, every single one. It turns out that it's pronounced Bob and not Boob. Listen, I'm still learning. I'm learning to read. This is a new job for me. Anyways, no, you don't want to listen to me rant on about that. Anyways,
I hope you learned how to
Saphira.
read.
Yeah, just go ahead and head right on inside. They should be ready in just a moment. Probably, actually, you're just in time. Probably in about 5 minutes. Balo is going to be back here. Guildmaster is not in, so I apologize. We don't have a whole lot in terms of hospitality, but there should be a lady at the front desk who can offer you some tea, possibly while you wait.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Saphira. You hear him mumbling underneath his breath to remember the name. He's trying his best.
Oh.
Man, dyslexia really a bitch, ain't it?
Yeah. I
just-
feel for
just
that
move
man.
myself in.
Yep, feel free to move in and navigate freely. As you walk in, it's oddly a little bit nicer on the inside. Still not the greatest. You can see that the floor is definitely dinged up. You can see that there's been some patchwork from holes that have been made in the floor, but instead of it like new floorboard being laid in, they just made like cross sections of board over where clearly holes were previously. But you could tell that like once upon a time, this place was quite the place to be. Like you could see that like the tables now like kind of dulled. Probably used to be a nice shiny brass line like set of curved tables, really reception desks, if you will. A chandelier hanging up above. You can see some cobwebs are collecting, but you could tell that like beyond the cobwebs and the dust that it was quite beautiful. Candles being lit above is definitely a bit of an older styled chandelier. The rugs are a little bit worse for wear, not really tattered, but definitely faded. You could tell that the colors of the rugs were probably a lot more vibrant once upon a time as you walk along them into this space. You can see on either side to your left is a large, haughty lady who is currently got her nose in a book. She has her glasses resting upon the bridge of her nose. They're like these, almost like these small spherical ones, like very like Miss Doubtfire coded glasses. Her hair is like a powdered white, curly, and like a little bit of a mess. She's wearing what can only be described as like a knitted cardigan, and she's looking in this book and just going, oh, oh, oh. She seems very enamored by whatever she's reading in this book. She seems kind of distracted. To the right is an empty chair, but you can see that it has been not necessarily lived in, but you could tell someone has been working there quite recently. You can still see the steam coming up from their cup of coffee on the desk, but it looks like whoever was there is away. So there's just this lady to the left at this reception desk over here, and I'm pinging it there.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to her, I guess.
All right. And as you walk up to her, like she doesn't do a very good job of hiding the cover of her book. She's like completely enamored. She's completely distracted. Like she didn't even notice you come in. You can see clearly the cover of the book says The Lusty Dragonborn is what is read
God.
on.
Oh my god,
on the
she's
cover
reading
of the-
Yowie!
She's completely distracted. She didn't even like hear you come in. What do you do?
Excuse me.
Oh, she like completely clasps the book and like throws it across the room to the other desk on the other side. She's like,
hope you can duck.
She like kind of like she scrambles around. She like shuffles papers. Like she doesn't know what to do with her hands. Her eyes are darting around everywhere, and she yeah. And she then kind of like leans forward, props her elbow on the reception desk, like. Chin rested in palm, looking at you. Hi, sweetheart. How can I help you?
Hi. Are you okay? You kind of like tossed that really far.
What? Tossed what?
The thing you were reading.
Oh, that I was just borrowing that book. I was curious what my coworker was reading. You know, can you believe that? Reading on the job. How unprofessional, how uncouth. So good to see you. I'm assuming you're an adventurer. You're here for a job.
Yes, I'm here for a job.
Excellent. I'm assuming it's the cleaning job today with yes, Bela, one of our seasoned adventurers here at this guild. Have you worked with us previously? And she kind of like pulls out another book from like underneath the reception desk and like opens it up. It's this large, imposing book. You can see that like the pages are aged and yellowed. Most definitely, it is definitely like looks like some kind of ledger as she kind of starts like rifling through it. Still listening. She's like listening very attentively to you as she like, kind of starts flipping through pages.
I don't believe so.
Okay, oh, got you. So I'm gonna go ahead and write your name down here as a new adventurer. We have our check at the door just for expected guests, but we also add the name in once they actually arrive. Just keep track of those who come. You know, some adventurers they choose to pick up a job and then they change their name or not their name. I apologize. Change their mind later on. It's happened, normal things. But let me go ahead and write that down. So Saphira. Uh, let's see. Tailbrin, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Perfect. All right. And we'll check that off. You definitely did arrive. Perfect. As usual, we do have contracts that we have to have all of our adventurers sign, saying that we are not responsible for your life, your livelihood. We are not responsible for any curses, demonic pacts, any kind of deals with the Fae, or any shenanigans of putting one bag of holding into another bag of holding. We are not liable for any of those incidences that may occur. Please sign here at the bottom, here, and here. And she slides like a contract your way with an ink and quill beside it.
Okay. I sign.
All right, perfect. And she like sets that sheet aside and says, "So now that we have that business out of the way, is there anything I can get for you?"
No. I'm just kind of waiting around, I suppose.
All right. Well, if you'd like, you can go through these large oaken doors here over to your right. There will be a meeting area. That's usually where we have our conversations, our places of business happen, our briefings for quests in that room beyond. I'll go ahead and I'll get you coffee and tea in case you would like any. If not, no worries. It's just a little bit of hospitality thing that we do here for all of our adventurers who come through our doors. By the way, out of curiosity, the gentleman out front that you saw, he's not sitting on the floor, is he?
Uh, I think he is. Is that a problem?
Um, yes, because for lack of a better term, he just looks like a bum when he does that. We've talked with him for months now. He can afford the attire. He has more than enough money. We know that for a fact because he refuses to spend money on anything. But people think that this place is not the place, and the sign keeps falling off. Anyways, I'll go talk to him. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate you.
Of course.
But yes, I'll be bringing your tea and coffee to you momentarily. Please feel free to move around the guild at your leisure. Welcome to Nox Last Bastion. And she like quickly walks away, and and just, like you just hear her yell like the faint "Don't again!" It's like it's almost like very like it's almost like it's almost like a mom scolding her child, like as she like bursts out the front door. You can hear like a little bit of like a banter back and forth. It's very muffled at this point. You can't really make out the details, but you move about your way as you will.
Okay. I go through the doors that she said to go through.
All right. And as you go in, you see that this room is actually a lot nicer. Like way nicer in here, in fact. Like, you know, it's a little bit messy. It seems like there's been some like parchment, some maps, some books, and other like utensils that have been kind of left on the tables. It seems like there has been some work happening here throughout the day. But otherwise, like for example, like the tablecloths seem a lot cleaner, a lot nicer, much more colorful, vibrant. The chairs are actually like it seems like they did what they could with what they had and made sure at least the place of work looked nice. There seems to be some bookshelves here with a whole variety of literature all about. And even like some nice flower arrangements, like kind of sitting at like either side of the door. Like they definitely spruced up this area. It's kind of like a weird change where it's like the most dilapidated at the front, kind of shoddy in the middle, and then now towards like the back of the guild hall is definitely much nicer.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do while you are waiting?
I guess just look around. So I'll move in a bit more to the other side where the carpet is.
Okay. As you come over here, you can see that there's two doors on either side of you, one on the left and one on the right. You can see that there's this like strange light coming from underneath the doors. Like you could tell, like you don't even have to roll for this. You could tell immediately that they're magical circles, but you can't quite tell the nature of these magical circles without like closer inspection. It looks like almost like light being cast upon the floors themselves, but they kind of spin in a cyclical manner. But it definitely seems like there's some kind of spell that has been cast on these doors.
Okay. Hmm. I don't know what else I could do.
Roll me an Arcana check.
What?
Arcana should be in the same little table on your character sheet.
Oh.
Imagine it's another nat 20. Okay. I was about to go crazy. It was nat 20. So with an Arcana of 9, you look at it and you're like, you've never seen like this kind of like magic before. There's plenty that you have been taught personally, like growing up. You definitely are an individual of the arcane, but this looks completely different and weird to you. Like you've never seen light be cast on the ground and move like this before. And it's bright, vibrant, it's white. The sigils don't quite make sense to you, but as you kind of go through and you like kind of look down at the ground, there are a couple of sigils that stand out to you. Let's see. Do you happen to know Draconic?
Would
You can
that
check
be
your
on the
languages in
sheet?
the bottom left. Yep, character sheet, bottom left. It should be the last section.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Okay. So, there is like one sigil that you can read in this magical circle. It looks like it's made in like multiple languages, but one of the languages that it's written in is Draconic. And the sigil means reflect. And just from that alone, you kind of feel like even though like you don't really know what this magical circle is for, you think that whatever it is, like relates to like a reflection of some kind.
Yeah, go reflect on that deep-rooted trauma of yours.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
all the characters are traumatized. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to D&D, where everyone
Welcome to
is traumatized.
D&D. What do you do, Saphira? Is there anything that you would do at this time?
I'm gonna go back to the tables.
Okay.
And just think about it and go sit down.
You got it. And so you go ahead and you decide to sit down at one of the tables, nice and comfortable, as you wait for your quest giver as well as your supposed party arrive on scene. And we zoom back out to the individuals up front who are beginning to arrive on the scene. So Oriel and Thesis, you took some time to enjoy your meals, order your mead. Of course, not trying to get drunk on the job, of course, but enough to wet your whistle, enough to to sate your appetite, and you make your way over to the guild hall next door. It turns out the inn and the guild hall like work together side by side. It's kind of like it's similar to like colleges, where like colleges and cities will buy up apartments for students to live in as like a dormitory. That's kind of like the deal that these two establishments have, is that this guild hall works with this inn in exchange for like a cut of like the earnings from the guild. The inn lets people stay so long as they're doing some kind of quest, whether it be a civil service job or something a little bit more risky. That is what they offer. Even when you went to the even when you sat down, they offered your food for free. Since you were on the list of adventurers listed with the guild Nox Last Bastion. And so you were able to enjoy yourselves for the half hour that you were spending time there, had your food, had your drink, and now you are up front of Nox Bastion. You see that there is a sign on the floor. You see that there is this disheveled man sitting beside the door of this tortoiseshell wall and mahogany doors with a ladle door handle. Let me pull your tokens up so that way you'll be able to all move freely. Let me yoink you real quick. There we go. Well,
No, don't yoink me.
get yoinked,
No,
nerd.
don't do it.
Don't do
D&D's
it.
therapy always was. Well, you know. It's
definitely was
my
for me.
therapy.
It sure feels like it.
All right. Oriel and Thesis, as you kind of make your way out of the inn over to the guild hall, you both kind of leave roughly at the same time. But neither of you were aware that like both of you were on this job. So it's kind of like this awkward moment of you two walking side by side. It's like hey, goodbye. It's nice to meet you, I
Insert the
guess.
Spider-Man point meme.
Yeah, and yeah, it's like the Spider-Man meme.
But I
You're
went in
walking
the
side by
wrong
side.
direction.
Yeah, and you're both kind of visibly confused. Like you kind of like steal glances at each other. It's like you're still going in the same direction as me.
Why are you following me? That kind of vibe.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying that to Oriel.
No.
Like, what do you two do? Do you react to each other when this happens? When you're both just happen to be moving in the same direction?
I just like carry on with what I need. I'm not too worried about him.
Bro does
I
not
just-
give a singular fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to make. I'm just trying to do what I need to do to get paid.
You know what? Nox is going to try, or Thesis is going to try and start up a conversation saying heading to Nox's.
Yeah, are you?
My Skittle.
Sadly.
I mean, it's not like we can really do anything else, is there?
No. I mean, cleaning job?
Better than risking our lives.
No, I'm asking if you're doing the cleaning job.
Oh. Yeah. I think. I don't know. I'll
think?
just sign the papers.
That bird can write?
Yeah.
That bird is a gentleman and a scholar.
I
Uh,
taught her how to write myself.
Interesting.
I'm making note of that right now. I'm writing it down. That's canon now. That's canon.
That bird can write?
That bird can write?
I love it. Yeah.
I literally have a small text generator up for when I say something, just in tiny text moment. you headed to Noxus with my Skittle. I dropped my Skittle.
Oh my goodness. And as you both
Thesis is
approach...
gonna-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Thesis is
Okay,
going
go
to take
ahead.
out a notebook and just write that down, because that is far too interesting to ignore.
Fascinating. As you two approach the door, you can see that there is this heavier set lady standing there, kind of looking down at this man who's like propped up against the wall. He looks kind of like disheveled. He has a bit of a very much a, like a musketeer styled hat. Who's like kind of like having this argument with this lady, and she just goes, "You can't keep dressing like this to work. People keep thinking this place is abandoned because they keep thinking you're homeless." And he's like, "What's the problem with what I'm wearing? It's fine. It covers all the necessary bits. And besides, what does looking good have to do with doing the job? It has everything to do with the job." Well, I disagree. I think it's perfectly fine. Like, fellas, do you think that I look unprofessional?
Do you want my honest opinion or do you want a opinion?
Yes, your honest opinion.
Yes.
Oh.
Damn.
And the heavier set lady just has like this like shit eating grin, like the I win type grin.
I just stare at them. I just stare at the man.
I mean,
like, Aksha on my
but
shoulder.
But then I'd have to spend money. Like, I don't know. Like, what about the hat? Is the hat at least cool? I picked it out today. Like you know, by picked out, I found it on the side of the road, but it's still picking it out.
I mean,
So
really
you
cool.
stole someone's hat?
No, I didn't steal. It was just sitting on the ground, and you know, like that's fair game. So I picked it up, and listen, no one's complained about it yet.
he's got you there.
I just give like a side glance, like a, like a, what the fuck, like a the fuck look to Thesis.
Bombastic side-eye.
The
But
bombastic
offensive.
side-eye.
You can tell
Purely
that's the
offensive
look he's
side-eye.
giving from the just like, from his like lower face expression.
It's just
I mean,
almost a
well,
look
I'm-
of disgust.
It's a nice hat. However,
Thank you.
gotta have something to match with it.
Like what?
A nice coat.
Hmm.
Hear
I'll
me
think
out.
about it.
When it gets cold, you're gonna need that coat.
That is true. I mean, it's pretty cold now, but you know, I don't have to worry about it too much. Like it's not really that problem in Terrasca. And as he says that, you can see that like snow begins to fall above head. To explain, Terrasca is located in a mountainous, snowy biome. Not quite a tundra, but pretty close. It's just towards the edge of the mountainous snow and a flatland. And so, snow does fall here every so often. However, this entire time, as you've been traveling through the city, it was definitely frigid. You definitely needed coats coming in. But when you came into the area, it was much warmer, like significantly warmer. And the people that passed by, the pedestrians on the sides of the roads, the people who are in wagons, people in establishments, you notice that they dress relatively light for the weather itself. And that's when you hear a as you turn around and you see that like this weird, like almost like this spherical object coming out of the ground. It's made from metal. You thought that you saw these metal caps being spaced out along the sidewalk every so like 10-15 feet, and you just thought that it was just like decoration on the sidewalk, but it actually comes up out of the ground, and it's this like metal cylinder. It's about 2 feet wide. Every which way you look at it, it's cylindrical, and it has these slats on the sides that glow a bright cyan blue, and you can basically feel the heat emanating off it. And he's just like, "Yep, I've been hanging out next to this thing all day. It's pretty nice. It's nice having these little heaters all along the streets. It's pretty convenient."
And what if they break?
Then we all die.
Ah, and that's where you need a coat then.
Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll go down on the marketplace. I don't know, on 6th and
I mean,
5th,
even if you
maybe.
find one on the ground, it's still good enough. It's still a coat.
That's true. That is true. It would look really not. Oh, oh my gosh. What if? No, no, no. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Listen, that's still gonna cost you money, and I don't want to spend money. And the lady's like, You don't spend money on anything. What you keeping all this money for? What is even the point? Anyways, I apologize. Anyways, Donegan, do your job, please. And she walks back inside. And Donegan stands up off of the ground. And he like kind of like wipes off like his pants on the front and the back, and like pulls out like the sheet of paper and he flips it over and says, "Name."
Thesis.
Thesis. Oh, sorry. And you?
Oreo.
Oreo. Got it. Right. How do you spell that?
My name?
Yes. Let's go with you first. The blindfolded one.
Oriel.
Oriel. And you like you see him, he's like visibly like thinking, like you could basically like you could practically hear the cogs turning in his brain as he like goes through. He goes through this list and just like above the board, you just know most of the names are crossed off. It shouldn't be that difficult to find the names. It should be relatively quick, but like it very much like lights on but nobody's home type of look in his eyes, and he just finally goes, "Oh, yep, I found him." And he like crosses off like two names. So it's theses with a C, right?
No, with a TH.
Oh, right.
Look for the name that doesn't have a last name.
Got it. Oh, yes, perfect. And he like crosses it off. All right. Well, there we go. You're good to go. Welcome to Nox Last Bastion. Just this way. And he points towards the door and kind of like opens up the door wide this time. He like tries to be quote unquote professional this time around.
Thesis is gonna give him a little petty clap.
Damn.
And he like
Like a little golf clap, you know, just a little.
he takes off his hat and he like does a little bit of a flourish and then holds it up to like his abdomen. He's like, thank you. And he puts
I'm
it
just
back on.
petting I just have Aksha like on my finger, just like just like petting her while this is going on.
Aksha's giving him the bombastic side eye.
Oh, totally. Oh, totally.
Aksha gives everyone
that
the
bird is
bombastic
so
side-eye.
judgmental, and I love them for it.
And so as you both enter in, we zoom back out just down the street. Cassio, you are like
I'm booking it.
you're late. You're late for sure. And you're bounding down the street. Like, would you just like take like direct paths, like following like the sidewalks and like trying to like weave past people, or like is there like a certain way that you would make your way to the guild hall?
Is there faster? Because if there's faster back roads, then I'm definitely taking the back roads. Like,
There's definitely back roads.
yeah, sure.
There's back
I'll
roads.
take
There's like some
the...
obstacles you can jump over. There's
Yeah,
like,
I'll take my chances.
You know this area decently. Okay. So as you're bounding down, like you're like whipping down streets, you're crossing through traffic. Roll me some acrobatics checks. Roll me one acrobatic check here for starters here, as you're like trying to get to the guild hall as fast as you possibly can, because you are late for this
shit.
job. like you.
Yeah, but I pass with flying colors.
Let's go. And so with an acrobatics of 25, you're like you're just like narrowly avoiding traffic as like crossing wagons are passing through. Like you're weaving in between them. You're like sliding underneath like these market stalls. Like the occasional occasional merchant is like, it's like, hey, what do you do? And like before you can even hear what the rest they're saying, you're moving so fast that you can't even catch what people are saying. Like you're occasionally kind of like bumping into people, but you're trying to like weave between them to make your way through. You cut through an alleyway. You know Tate's Kiln to a decent extent, and so you're kind of familiar with the area. You've been here for like a week or so, so you know about these alleyways. And as you make your way through, you cut through to like the front of what looks to be like this weird tortoiseshell wall, mahogany door, man standing proudly but otherwise shoddily up front. As you finally make your way over to Nox Last Bastion. Let me
So
add your token in.
I'm gonna walk up to the guy.
Uh-huh.
I hope that this is the right place. I'm here on a job. If that makes any difference. I kind of look at the guy.
Yeah, sure. What's your name?
Cassio Vey.
Cassiel Vey. Okay, is this
V-E-Y.
one spelled with a C? Oh, V-E-Y.
Yes,
Got it.
yes, last name
okay.
is V-E-Y.
Yes, the lessons are paying off. Okay, good.
Oh.
So, yes. Okay, found your name. Nailed it. All right. There we go. Good. Yeah, just inside. I think some other adventurers came in. I don't know if they're part of your party, but as you will. And he opens the door for you, holds it open so that you can step inside.
Kind of like with like a little bow of my head, I walk through the door, and I guess I'm now inside this larger building.
Yep. And as you come into this building, you see that the lady at the reception desk over here to the left, she's now settled there again. She says, "Oh, perfect. So it seems that you all have all were checked at the door. Perfect. I'm assuming. Okay, we only have 3 more people on this list for today. Let's see, Oriel, Thesis, and Cassiel. Am I correct?" And she like kind of tries to match with like a face with a name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Correct.
Perfect. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll check this all off. You all definitely did arrive for your jobs. Perfect. Ooh, I forgot to ask the lady for the. Oh, well, it's fine. We'll handle that paperwork later. And she like tosses like one of the sheets of paper into into a drawer at the desk. It's like we'll handle that at another time. All right. Well, welcome in. If you would please, right through those large open doors over straight ahead. I have some coffee and tea waiting for you inside. Your preceptor, if you will be
Cass just
here
through the
momentarily.
door.
Yeah, Cassiel just like burst through the door.
Bro is not interested in this conversation. Sorry.
Yeah, bro bursts in, just like I chimed in.
Haven't you people ever heard of? Close to the goddamn door.
No. Yeah, just burst in.
Sit in the corner.
So Saphira, you're sitting there. There's a tray of like tea and coffee in front of you with like some sugar and cream, things like that, sitting in front of you. And as this is sitting in front of you, 3 more adventurers come barreling in. A larger, masked and cloaked individual, a blindfolded, black-haired, tousled, hairstyled individual, and a very much porcelain white adventurer come in through those doors as they take their seats. Does anyone say or do anything as you arrive to the guild hall?
I just look over at Kaz, just like as I put Aksha on the table.
Okay. Let me activate something real quick.
just bro's just staring at me in the corner.
I'm not like
Menacingly.
staring. I'm not completely staring. I'm just like I glance every so often, just like more just out of curiosity because I've never seen.
You've
I know,
never
like-
seen somebody so white. My
Yeah.
skin tone is literally the hex code color for white. Hashtag
Yeah, this is just like
FFFFFF dog.
Yeah,
Just absolutely
I've
porcelain.
never seen someone so pale, and I'm concerned.
Bro's trying to figure
afraid-
out if I'm a vampire or not.
I'm in my head. I'm just like, did he get any is he is that?
Would you like to roll me a perception check to decide whether or not you think Cassiel's a vampire?
please roll a perception
Yes,
check.
yes. You said
Everyone is free to
perception?
roll. yeah, everyone is free to roll a perception to determine whether or not they're a vampire. And for memes, Casio, you can also roll to ask yourself if you are a vampire.
You know what? You know what? You said perception, yeah?
Yeah, perception,
Okay.
perception.
I got 15.
Are they getting enough vitamin D?
Getting enough vitamin D.
He's definitely
Why
deficient.
are all of us around the same number?
So with your perceptions, you look at Cassiel and you think, bro looks like a vampire. Like absolutely looks like a vampire, but you don't think he's a vampire because you saw him come in from outside and he didn't seem bothered by the sun. You think that maybe he just like he stays inside playing dragon chess all day. You think maybe he just like doesn't spend a lot of time outside. And Cassiel, you wonder, it's like, am I too pale? Like you see as like everyone kind of stares at you in particular, and you feel a little bit self-conscious because you know that your appearance is definitely different from the norm.
Well, so was the rest of
And so-
theirs, okay? Come on. Got one dude with a blindfold, another one's a redhead, and some dude with a mask. Come on, I'm not the only non-normal one looking here. All right.
You say that like being a redhead is like out of the norm.
Brian's Junior.
Being blind a crime? Excuse you?
I was like, sorry that I look fantastic, hair flip.
Yeah, sorry I look good, but like, goddamn, stop
Sorry,
staring.
I can't see.
Why
I
are
don't
you
know what category
Why are you? Does Seely ask me this directly? Like, do you ask me this directly? Just why are you white? But it'd be
Okay.
a great conversation starter. Oh god.
Casual
Wait,
racism.
like,
Casually racist. Oh my god, you're living up
That's
to the bit from
crazy.
Apex. Seely really is
Oh,
casually
no.
racist.
God damn it!
oh, god damn it, not the allegations. But as you're all like kind of like quietly looking at each other, trying to scope out whether or not the guy in the corner is a vampire,
Wow.
you
Okay.
hear the bounding steps of like boots on wooden floor, like thump 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 thump, followed by a kick as like the door swings open, and like it swings out like from like this corner to this corner. So don't worry, Saphira, you're not getting a door in your face. It's flying the other way. It swings out, and like not only does it swing out, it begins to fall off of one of its hinges. So now it's just like literally lopsided and wide open. And you just see this imposing lady, this large imposing lady. Good morning, adventurers!
Okay.
I
man.
am Bela.
I get Aksha, so she doesn't like get scared by the swinging door that just opened.
Good morning, adventurers. I am Bela. I am one of the veteran adventurers here at Nox Last Bastion. It is an absolute pleasure to meet you all. Today, we are going to have an absolutely exciting adventure of cleaning duty. We're going to be working at a facility, not working at a facility, but we are going to an abandoned facility today. It's one of the city's research facilities here in Terrasca. As some of you may know, this city is known for its technological and arcane advances, and therefore needs a lot of facilities. Some of them get abandoned and get repurposed, and that is our job today, is to clean up the leftover junk that is at this facility so that it can be repurposed. It is going to be repurposed next month. That is the plan. You feel free to keep any of the junk. They said that you are free to keep anything that is there. Anything that was left over is replaceable. It was apparently more money to have it transported across the city and stored, and I don't know. It was a whole bunch of jargon. I kind of tuned out about like 20 minutes into that meeting. But you're able to keep the junk there if you want. Otherwise, any junk that you collect will be added. So it'll all get appraised at the end. But the baseline pay for all of you is going to be 50 gold pieces per person. So for point of reference, gigabytes, roughly 10 gold pieces is what like your average modest living individual in the city makes in a year. So they're offering you 5 times what the average like basically like the kind of like the
We
middle
gonna be
class,
making
maybe
six
like
figures,
lower
chat.
middle class. Yeah, they're paying you a lot. They're paying you a lot of money to just to clean this place up. It's 50 gold per person, 200 gold total to clean this place out. It's a bit of a bigger place here, adventurers. It's gonna take a little bit of time, a little bit of elbow grease. I know they're paying a pretty penny. The city is, at least, not me. Like that's definitely out of my pay grade. But they're offering a pretty penny for this because it's a little bit worse for wear. And of course, there's some hazard stuff there. That also includes like hazard pay, all that good stuff. No one is allergic to sesame seeds, are they?
No.
Anyways, it's not important. Don't worry about it. There's no sesame seeds. Forget I asked. So that is the
Sounds
job
like the
for today.
Walmart hiring.
Do you watch when she said sesame seeds? Oriel reaches into his bag and pulls out just a seed and puts it on the table for Aksha.
Akshay like jumps off of you and like lands on the table, and they're trying to find the seed at first, and they're kind of like they're basically jumping on top of the seed and like circling around, and eventually they kind of like hone in like, oh, there's the seed,
Oh.
and then grab it.
Oh.
Yeah. And so as Bela begins to explain all of the details of this to you, she then kind of divulges into, so the facility is in the neighborhood. A lot of the civil service jobs that you all have picked up, they're all very local. So it should be like a couple blocks down. We're gonna take my wagon in with us. It's gonna be a lot easier. I got lots of tools in there to help us get this job done. It should be a pretty easy job. It's gonna basically take us like all day, probably like the next like 8 hours. If I had to guess, shouldn't be too bad. Probably not. But yeah, keep in mind that this is an adventuring job, so even though we're not going to face anything probably like too life threatening, like probably like some rats, like some big rats, and she kind of like stretches her arms out wide, and she has like almost like kind of like this like grimace on like her face as if she's like remembering a rat, like really big chunk and was like the size of a dog. We might see some of those, but like honestly, no big deal. Just like one slash bim bam bosh, easy job done. But otherwise, shouldn't be like that big of a deal. But adventurers, do you have any questions for me before we hop on the wagon and get out of here?
Cass is just staring at her. I just want to make it known that Cass is just staring at her with like the eyebrows, like the eyebrow raised emoji. Like just absolute skepticism on his face is just written right across it as he's looking at this girl. Like, the fuck type beat.
I just give like a calm no as I'm like messing with like Aksha, like petting her beak and stuff.
I don't have a question for you, but I have one for Cassiel.
Aw.
Are you wearing a tablecloth?
Oh, it was something from earlier with somebody that I know. Don't worry about it. He kind of like very hastily like pulls it off and kind of like tosses it to the side on the stool next to him.
Oh, I thought that was
I completely forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought that was intentional. When I came into the room and I looked at you, I was like, oh, "You're so brave! What a great fashion statement!" I was kind of thinking about getting like my own, like like Bela rips off the tablecloth like from this long table, and she like wraps it around her neck like a scarf, and then like around her head, and like basically creates like a pseudo cloak, and like the rest tail end is like super long. It's like bundled on the ground.
Oh, when she pulls the tablecloth, you see Oriel kind of like jump, not like prepared for what she did.
I want to note
Does
that
the tea go toppling to the floor?
That's a good question. Here, let's find out.
Does the tea spill on us?
Does the tea spill on the bowl? Well, does it spill on Cass? Because Cass is on the other end of the table.
No, when she pulls this, it's really impressive. She just pulls this clean off, like boom, and like the entire like tablecloth comes off, like the tray of tea and coffee unmoved. You hear maybe the little slight clatter of like one of the serving spoons, just like tinka tinka tinka, just like kind of clattering on like the metal tray. But otherwise, like is completely intact. And Bela just like kind of stands there, like
Wow.
smiling with like a wide grin, just like
Wow.
you. She seems eccentric, to say the least.
Yeah, to say the least.
Oriel is used to eccentric people in his life, so he's just kind of just like brushing this off as another Tuesday.
Like, yeah, this is normal. This is just Tuesday.
Yeah, this is like I've been around people like this. I'm
Mm-mm.
it doesn't bother me.
Bro is the I don't give a fuck final boss, dude.
I don't get. Truly is the final boss.
The most nonchalant person in existence.
This is fine. Does Saphira have any questions for Bela?
No.
All right, perfect. Okay, so I have to be honest, I am absolutely terrible with names, as are all of my fellow coworkers. So, I made these name tags, and like you see that like Bela pulls out like these like wooden carved like name tags, and they're carved like super thin, like to the point that like they're almost like paper, so they're very like malleable. They're very like shoddily done. You can tell that like she probably made them this morning.
The name's
like
spelled wrong.
they are absolutely spelled wrong. Every single one of them is spelled wrong.
How do you misspell my name?
Yeah, so we have Saphira, and it's spelled like Sapyre. There we go, Saphira. Who's Saphira? And like eventually finds you, Saphira. She hands it over to you. Let's see, Oreo, and then like
you see Oriel's face, her head just like drooped down. It's just like, oh.
There you go.
Not again.
There you go. And like you can see that like it's literally like it's like a bobby pin pierced through this super like paper thin piece of wood like name tag. It's really poorly made.
I
and,
just
like it's meant to be
take
pinned
it.
on your clothes.
I just take it and put it in my bag.
Let's see, thesis. And like that one is actually the closest spelled one, except instead of thesis, it's just the sis. There's a space in between. So like hands that over to you. And then Cassiel. And this one, like technically it's perfectly spelled, but it's not your name. It's literally casserole. And like and then hands that over to you, Cassiel. There you go.
Casserole. Ah, yes, casserole
I made
and
it
Oreo.
myself.
My pronouns are the sis.
I learned from Don again.
I love that me and Kay both got food related names. That's a girl dinner if I've ever heard it.
Yeah. Oreos and casserole.
Oreos
That
and
sounds so good.
casserole sounds so fucking. Oh, green bean casserole. Oh, sorry.
Ooh,
You
oh
get
my
casserole
god.
with Oreos put in there.
Oh wait, maybe
Making me hungry.
maybe a little less
Ugh.
now.
Oh man, green bean casserole sounds good. Anyways, so
Didn't mean to make you
green bean
hungry.
casserole aside, yeah, green bean casserole aside, it's time to go. It's time for adventure. Adventure awaits, adventures. I said adventure twice, and she like kicks the non-existent door open because she's just habit for her. Every time she sees a threshold, she just sticks her leg out. Like that's just something that she does every single time that she's in a room. Well, there is no door there, but there's one here. Bam! Kicks that door open, flies off the hinges this time, lands on the street beyond. It's like, let's go. As she kind of goes around the corner, there's like an alleyway besides this building. And you can see that there is this wagon there, but it's not like your normal wagon. There is some patchwork done on the tarp above this wagon itself. Like there's like this kind of this awning that's built over it for a little bit of cover to protect from the elements. But you can see that there's been like some stitched areas, some patchwork of all sorts of colors on it. The wheels are round. Some of them are wheels that like they're completely different colors, completely different styles. You can tell that several different wheels have been cobbled together. One of them is just literally a manhole welded onto the side. And And there is no horse drawing this carriage. Instead, it's this weird metal box with metallic cylinders fixed to the top. It's very strange in nature. There's a larger cylindrical piece that sits atop with an open spout sitting atop of it. Let's see. Roll
Would I know what
me,
that is?
yeah, thesis. Roll me a. What do I want you to roll? Let me look at your character sheet real quick, because I know you have proficiency in
Yeah, I'm
some
gonna DM you
history.
something real quick.
Okay.
So while we're filling the open space, guys, I still haven't finished the smoothie. It's been over 2 hours. This is the smoothie final boss, bro. This shit is like 44 ounces, like, of just smoothie.
That's a lot of smoothie.
Strawberry
Please roll
banana
me
pear.
a history check, by the way, thesis.
History. Okay.
Ah, perfect. So with your history of 16, you know exactly what this is. So, after the events of the clash, which is where the gods fought amongst one another and completely changed the face of the planet itself, left many civilizations in disarray. It has been 50 years past that point, past that event, and civilization has built up quite quickly, thanks to a certain material that was found. It's really the byproduct, the leftovers of the gods themselves, which becomes now a mineable resource called remnant, which is a fuel source used for technologies. Uh, Individuals of the arcane, scientists, as well as artificers alike, all use this resource to create all sorts of wild machinations, allowing for rapid progress. One of the byproducts of that was this engine. So you know that this wagon, instead of being carried by a horse, being drawn by a horse, it's being drawn by this kind of like this engine slash. Basically, yeah, it is an engine in the way that we would think of an engine above the board IRL, but it is much more rudimentary. It's very simplistic. It probably won't get more than maybe 20 miles an hour, but it's definitely faster than walking and will allow for hauling like heavy loads. But you know that this type of engine was discovered in a land very, very far away from here, actually, in the city of Solitude, which is where a lot of the first technologies were discovered after the clash. These were discovered particularly by dwarves. A lot of the technologies that we have today as conveniences are a result of the dwarves' hard work and sacrifice. This isn't very common, though. These engines are very far and few between. Like maybe out of every like 20 wagons you see, maybe one of them is being drawn by an engine like this. Otherwise, they're being drawn by horses. All right. Yeah, and if you all want to load up in the back, there's like a few tools and other things like back there. You can see that there's like some boxes stacked up towards like the very back of the or like yeah, towards the very front, I should say, of the carriage in the back. But there are some seats and some benches on the sides that you can sit on in the back of this wagon. But yeah, make yourselves at home. This should probably only take us like it's probably going to take us like 5 minutes to get there. This is just makes it easier just to haul everything, and I figured it might be a little bit nicer just to rest your feet for a little bit. Don't get too comfortable though. We're gonna be there before you know it. Also, don't mind the hole in the middle. That was It's fine. This is completely safe. You can see that there's like wooden boards that are just cobbled together in the center of like the floor of the wagon, and the hole is like it looks like there was a hole there, and it was ginormous. But has been like roughly cobbled back together with some random planks of wood. Like I will not lie, it's random wood. Some of it's plywood, some of it's oak. Others, like you're pretty sure that that's not wood at all. You're pretty sure that some of it was probably taken from like a restaurant, throwing away like a broken table. It's random wood, but it is patched up. But all right, let's go ahead and let's get going. She jumps into the front. You can hear as like the engine begins to roar to life. It's kind of like coughing and sputtering a little bit. Saphira and Oriel, you two in particular, you're looking at this thing like you've never seen anything like this before. Cassio, you kind of seen this a little bit. You've seen
Yeah, this is
these
brand new for
around.
me. I'm just like in my mind. I'm just like, what the?
To you two, it's freaking you out. When it turned on, you thought a beast was hiding on the other side of this wagon. Like you were very like concerned and confused.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm just like I'm kind of like, should I take my bird in this possibly death machine? I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I got money to make. I got places to be. I can't.
Hell
I don't have,
yeah.
I don't have time to be concerned about it. I need to, I have a bird to feed.
You said I knew a little bit about it,
Hashtag
right?
grind set. Let's go. Gotta get that money. Screwed. It's okay. You're getting hazard pay. Hazard pay. It's fine.
You said I knew a little bit about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't quite catch it, so I just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep, Cassio, you absolutely recognize these. Like you've seen a few of them. It freaked you out the first time, but now you're kind of like numb to it. It's like, yeah, it's just a way that people get around the city. Like
It's just a thing.
you definitely have. This is definitely one of the like. This is like the only place that you've ever seen these things. Like it was new to you when you arrived, but it's been a few days since, and now it's kind of just like a normal part of your day. Saphira, do you react in any kind of way or say anything about this
Yeah.
wagon?
Is this thing safe?
Yeah, absolutely. It was certified by the Terrasca Commission, 100% road safe. And like she kind of like plants her boot on the side of the engine and it makes a concerning cough and sputter and then eventually like idles back to normal.
Why is it making that noise?
Oh, that's the 100% Terrasca grown remnant inside this engine, baby. 100% made by me.
She's gonna
You made
like
this?
nod, kind of like understanding what she's saying, but not entirely, just to get her to like shut up. And she's gonna cautiously get on.
Alright. Like Saphira is just like I'm just imagining like
Like,
you're just like very
uh-huh.
worried. Yeah, like zero confidence in this death machine, but like climbs in it anyway because it's like, well, it's like the job's a job. And, like you could actually feel a little bit of the vibration from the engine like in the carriage itself, kind of like when you're like in like certain cars like IRL, like when you're inside of them, like some of like really like powerful engines, you can practically feel the hum of it like even through like the chassis of the vehicle.
Yeah, like the
That's kind of the
floorboard.
feeling you're yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's the feeling you're having. It's a very unnatural feeling for you, Saphira, and you, Oriel. But Thesis, to answer your question, Bela looks at you and like has like a gliss in your eyes, like, no, I found it. I found it and I fixed it up. I mean, technically I had to take it all apart, get some parts replaced. Some of them had to get completely reconstructed, but like pretty much like the main frame of the engine, that's original. That's stock, baby. Yep, straight from a Watcher vehicle. I got it on auction. It was pretty good. Everybody
I'm
was
glad-
like,
glad you said you got it on auction. My next question was going to be, did you steal it?
"Oh no, 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 no! I don't want to go to jail. Like that, that would not be ideal."
Good to know she doesn't
like-
want to go to jail.
Yeah, those are the only doors I can't kick. So yeah, I
You've
would prefer not
tried?
to. Well, I mean, if I try, I don't want to face the consequences of it. You know what I
How-
mean? Like I could try it. It would be very impressive if I could kick a cell door open. But I'm pretty sure that wouldn't end well. And that's kind of my thing. It brings me joy in life. Is just seeing things that like like they tell me you can't go in there, and I say, well, don't tell me what to do. And then I just kick the door open, and it makes me a little bit happy inside.
How
You know,
is
it's
she
the little
not-
things. You know, like some people.
How has she not gotten charged with property damages?
I have multiple times. The guild has covered it.
That explains a lot.
That explains everything, actually.
That's why the guild looks like this.
I was only responsible for 80% of it, but I can't really count that high. Anyways, let's go. And she like she throttles it, and it's a very sudden start. Like you definitely kind of like lean from left to right from the sudden like movement of this this heavy vehicle being rolled forward. It's kind of like that feeling like if any of you have been on a train, like the sudden start and stop of a train, and you feel that like kind of like motion in like in your stomach and just like your body overall, and like trying to keep your balance up. That's the feeling you're having. It's very abrupt. But you are moving along as you make your way over to the abandoned facility. Wait, hold on. Let me catch it. Let me catch up with the in-game chat here. What is going on over here?
Oh, Celia went Gareth coded him like from AFMO, and she's just like, yeah. I'm like, oh my god, we should totally watch Minecraft Diaries together.
Oh my god, yo, that sounds so sick. I'm pretty sure like one of my favorite VAs is in AFMO.
Yeah, Sayu's in AFMO. Sayu's
I was gonna say Lindsay Jones. I think is in AFMO.
I think she is.
I love that your first guess was Sayu.
Sayu VTuber.
That's a
Sorry,
fair.
he's also live right now, so I have Clicky's chat pulled
Let's
up, and I
go.
just see on the sidebar Sayu VTuber is doing just chatting, and I say,
Let's
hello,
go.
adventurer.
Hello, intrepid adventurers.
That's about
All
as
right, let's
bad
go
as
ahead.
my fucking good morning that I do now all the time. Because
Hell yeah.
I picked it up from Valorant, bro.
All right. And so you all arrive onto the scene. You see as like this large, imposing building. It's quite. It's seen better days. It stretches about a quarter of the city block. It takes up a very large amount of the real estate. Like in this neighborhood, you see as like it's got instead of like grass or anything like that, it's really more like gravel. You think that maybe at one point like the gravel was kind of decorated in a way, almost kind of like those sand gardens like that, except with gravel. But it's completely ruined at this point. You can see that there's definitely like some bird droppings that are like kind of like mixed in with the gravel on some of the sides. It is fenced in. There's about maybe like a 10-foot gap between the walls of this facility and the fence itself. Wrought iron fence. Some of it is bent in certain places. Others there's like entire bars that are missing. This place has seen better days. Some of the walls you can tell are falling apart. There are bricks missing in some areas, allowing you to see inside. But then otherwise, like doesn't really have like a whole lot of windows. There seems to be some windows like higher up. But none that you can like see directly from the ground floor. You see that there is this large stone door, like very dwarven masoned in nature. It has like these very intricate carvings. It seems like there's like some language that is carved into the door itself. But it's not in common. It's in a different language in particular. Does anyone here speak Dwarvish?
I do
Jesus
not.
does.
Ooh. So Thesis, when you look at this door and the carvings on the door, it's actually like it's a label for this this facility. And it looks like that is what was there originally. You can definitely tell that the carvings and the weather on it is a lot older. And then there is like a common sign that sits above it. But the dwarven sign reads as Bombashow's Toy Factory. But the sign above it, it reads as it's just plain. It says Watchers Research Facility, like constructs division. So a little bit of a conflict there.
So the dwarvish says toy shop.
Yeah, it seems that this was like
Okay.
a toy factory at some point and then repurposed. Uh, do you share this with your party?
Yeah, Thesis would read it out loud. Just the dwarvish part,
Oh.
just reading it straight out loud.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. So what happens in the city a lot is a lot of the buildings get repurposed for things instead of tearing down a building completely and then like building a new one in its place or anything like that. A lot of the times the city just repurposes buildings for other things. The door was more work than it was worth to replace, so we just put up a new sign there in common. Honestly, they really should like scrub that off or I don't know, block it off or you know what, actually, she like grabs a sign, tears it off, and then like kind of like smacks it and right over where like the dwarvish language was. It's like, there we go. Perfect. And she lets it go, and surprisingly enough, you have no idea how she did it, but it stays. Um like the sign is now sitting properly over that. But yeah, I actually remember this place. This place has been actually this has been here before the clash. This thing is old. Yeah, this used to be a toy factory. They used to make like wind up toys in this place. Kind of neat. But honestly, a little bit creepy, little bit weird. Honestly, I don't know. It's like their faces. I don't know. I'm not really like a doll or toy person, really. Like I'm more of like, uh, I'm I'm more of a like go in the forest type of girly. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna work on getting some of this worked through. See if you can go ahead and get that door open. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get in the wagon and start taking some of the equipment out of. And you see, she like wanders off. She gets to the back of the wagon and begins to start taking things out. In the meantime, adventurers, what do you do?
Thesis
I
just
wait.
stunned by the
Yeah.
sign.
Okay.
I wait to see if someone's gonna try to open the door.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what are you all able to see? Like, is it? Hold on, I
Nothing.
need to
It's
see.
just-
it's just cut off at the door.
Ooh,
No.
perfect. Yippee! I did it correctly. Let's go. All right. So allow me to explain above the board what we're doing here. So gigabytes. Ta-da! This is dynamic lighting, and what I mean by that is that your characters are able to see a certain distance, and obstacles that in your way are actually block your vision. So as you move your token around, things will be revealed to you in the area around you. Uh, in this way, uh, you'll be in a situation where it's like, let's say there's a locked room or a locked door. You don't know what's on the other side, so you also won't see what's on the other side as well. So everything is kind of up to interpretation until you actually find a way into that. Just to kind of add to like the adventuring element and a little bit of the immersion. So hopefully that works for everybody. If anybody has any technical difficulties, please let me know. But if not, we'll go ahead and move forward. You see this door in front of you, the large opposing door, dwarvish carving, a sign smacked in front, the Watchers Research Facility, Constructs Edition, not Constructs Edition, but Construct Division, I should say. What do you do?
Just
No
kind
one's
of like
taking
I just kind of awkwardly stand there, not really knowing like what like
No problem. But yeah, the door there is in front of you, and as Bela is like unloading stuff off of the wagon, she says like, "You guys managed to get in yet?"
Thesis is gonna try and open it, I guess.
All right. You try to open the door, but it's locked, or at least from your impression, it's locked. It doesn't budge at all.
Is it a pull door?
Is it a pull door?
Only
I
one
don't
way
know.
to find out.
Try it.
Cease is gonna
People.
try and pull on the door then.
The door opens.
Great job. You just pushed a pull
Good.
door.
That's a good one,
Look at you
Cookie.
fucking go. All
Oh
right.
my
I'm-
god.
I'm so fucking nerdy. I did research on building design and fire safety, and doors always open outwards to the streets. That was really funny.
Oh
Is
my
it?
god.
Is it a
Um,
pull door?
but yeah, I fall for that every time I go anywhere.
Oh my
Um,
god, wait. I have a really quick story about this. So yesterday we go to K-pop, right? And the door says push, or the door says pull, and I push the door and the door's still open. I'm like, I look over at fucking the two people I was with. I'm like, guys, I just pushed a pull door. I am God.
You believed in yourself. You believed in yourself and you manifested it. It happened. But yeah, the door unlocks. There we go. Now that the door is unlocked, if you move your token over to, there we go. Yep, you can click those little icons, little door icons when the doors are unlocked, and now you are free to move inside. As you step inside of this facility, you can see that there's some pyres on either side. They seem to be sitting in like kind of like these like metal cauldrons. The flames have burned out long since. There's these large arching like gothic architecture struts holding up the ceiling itself. It's lofted very up high. You can't really tell how high up, but you could tell that like the ceiling itself is probably like 50 feet up at the very least. Like this is a tall building on the inside. You can see though that there's also windows up above there as well, like streaking light in, but very dimly. But otherwise, the building is dark. There's not a whole lot of light in here. Luckily, all of you are able to see in the dark, which makes this much easier for all of you. Thank you for all picking characters that have dark vision. That's a thanks from the DM, chef's kiss. And so, as you look around, you can see that this place it kind of reeks. It smells it smells musty in here. Like there's this like very slight stench of dung. You can tell that this place has definitely been lived in, probably by creatures that have managed to wander in from the outside. But otherwise, like is very much like a dark, dreary, cold place that used to have much more life to it, you would assume. And the reason why I say that is because upon the walls, you can see that there's tapestries that have what you assume used to be brighter color tapestries, that which are like the flags that represent the Watchers, which is like a series of cogs overlapped over each other in gold, but now is kind of like faded into like a very like ugly mustard color. Which has like white backgrounds, but no longer white, are now yellowed. This place has been long forgotten. It's been a while. You presume, but yeah, you take a look around. Further out, you can see like probably about up to like this point, maybe like 50 feet out, is just like pitch black darkness, but you're able to see everything else like relatively clearly. The way I imagine dark vision is that it's kind of like in black and whites. So as you look around, like you're able to see in the dark, but you're seeing it in grayscale.
Okay.
You are free to move about and explore at your leisure.
Yeah, I'm gonna head in.
Now, as you look over towards your right here, you can see that at first you knew this place was pretty fucked, but now you can tell it is very fucked. This wall here is completely like broken into. It looks like it was metal reinforced. Even the metal is bent outwards. There's two large holes, roughly 10 feet wide each, that are completely bored out. Like there's stone bits all over the floor. Like this definitely looks worse for wear. Please roll me perception checks, everybody.
Oh. Oh no.
Me, Sealy. Me and Sealy, baby.
Let's go. Okay. Ooh,
That makes
interesting.
sense for me.
So I see what you did there. Thesis. For you looking around, you see that this place is definitely ruined. You presume that this place is like, you think that maybe like some kind of accident happened here, something of that nature. Whatever it was, something very large and something very
Large and in
large had to have
charge.
collided. Yeah, large and in charge had to have collided with this wall to like do that kind of damage. But you don't really know much else. But for Cassiel and for Saphira, you two, you can tell that this damage is pretty significant. Something major had to have happened. Something very large had to collide with these walls, just like Thesis concludes. But you can see even further past this, and you notice something interesting. You notice mannequins. Mannequins like strewn about the room in this area. Like some of them are kind of like facing the walls, some of them are wearing clothes, all are carved out of wood. Some of them are kind of like carved to kind of look like Feywild creatures. It's very strange and eerie to say the least. You feel like kind of uneasy looking at them, just because of the way that they're posed. Some of them are just like facing walls. Others are like kind of like curled up. There's some that like are like posed in very strange ways. Now, for Saphira in particular, you notice something even beyond that, beyond Thesis and Cassiel. You notice something interesting. Is that these mannequins? So normally mannequins, the hands are just flat, are just like these nubs, if you will. But these have fingers. Like they have carved fingers that look like, you can't really tell from your distance right now, but like it almost like looks like if you were to like move them around, they could be like articulated in like different poses. But even beyond that, you notice something that doesn't quite look like a mannequin, but is humanoid enough towards the corner over here. What do you do?
You guys notice anything off?
It looks fine to
Here.
me.
Mm.
Do you all share your
Weird
findings?
rocks, but
Mhm.
Saphira, as you were saying?
I don't know if you guys see what I'm seeing here, but that there one doesn't look like the others.
Can you point the mouse, whatever it is you see?
Yeah, she points to the one on the, what is that, left or right?
If you want,
right
if you
or
want to
left?
point out something in particular, you can hold down left click in the area and that will ping the spot.
Here we go.
Yeah, so like roughly over here.
I can't see that because it is out of my sight.
Yeah.
do
If
I
you want, you kind of maneuver
what do
around.
I
Like
like with my 9
Oh.
perception?
your 9 perception, it just looks like a room with like some random props that are left behind. You see the mannequins, but like you don't really notice anything like the details about them other than like, yeah, it's like these just like basically like human size wooden dolls, basically. Like that's like your perception of them. It's like,
I
oh,
see
like
now.
yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this is like a toy. This is like what used to be like a toy factory. Now it's a research facility. But like mannequins, kind of weird. But
Yeah.
you don't really react to it. You're just like, oh yeah, like that's a
Yeah,
thing that
just like
exists.
just adding to my more nonchalantness. She's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Now the holes are bored large enough that you can walk in here. You'd be walking over rubble, but like you don't have to roll anything. Like you can walk in here if you'd like.
I'm doing that. My
Also
my
going to walk in.
curiosity is getting the better of me.
So you walk into this room. Thesis, do you also walk into the room?
No.
Okay. Gotcha.
Bro's just gonna stand
So-
outside, like watch us all
I'm
be
just
like, huh.
observing right now.
Okay, got you. Uh, so as you, Oreo, Cassiel, and Saphira, as you walk into this space, you see that now that you're kind of weaving between like the mannequins, there's a bunch of them. There's like a dozen of them inside this room. Like some of them are like in like weird curled up positions. Some of them you can see now their gestures, their arms are kind of like reaching up and outwards. Others are like facing corners. Some of them are just like laying on the ground. Others are just like staying like stock still, like T-posing. They're just there's a bunch of them just like all in different poses and facing different directions. But the things that you noticed are in the middle of the floor, there's this large divot. Like it looks like something large and heavy landed in the middle of this room, leaving a massive crater in the middle. It's probably like if you were to step into it, is about knee deep. And then even beyond that, you see a metal grating, and that has been completely mangled and torn apart. There is a hole ripped into it as well. And over towards this direction, right closest to Saphira. Saphira, the thing that you thought you noticed, you have now confirmed it, is that one of these mannequins is not a mannequin, but instead is a skeleton.
Mm.
Oh no.
Uh,
Um. Is that a dead body?
yeah.
Now I know why we're getting paid so much.
Okay.
What's in there?
Someone's dead.
Thank you.
Was it
Thank
fresh?
you for saying it.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's just a skeleton, man. You can come in here if you want to check it out, I guess.
Okay.
Whatever fits your narrative.
Thesis, before you step inside, roll me a perception check.
I had a fucking feeling.
I got a feeling that
That
tonight's gonna be a
good night.
Oh, it's 16.
Ooh. Hold on, let me.
I
So
read his
with
name
your
is the sis.
the sis, yeah, the sis.
That sounds like that just sounds like a demeaning term towards like half of the world. The sis.
Oh my goodness. No, like what's the T, sis? But thesis, with your perception of 16, when you look into this room, in the corner of your eye, you could see that you can't really hear it, but you can see it moving. You see as like the door that you came through like shuts. It just shuts on its own, and this metal paneling begins to fall down and cover the door. Is there anything you would like to do as this is happening?
When you say the door, do you mean like the main door?
Yeah, the one.
Yeah,
we
the main
can-
door.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to pay it. This one here.
Yep, correct.
Shit.
What's
I
wrong?
definitely won't have enough time to get to that. I think we're locked in here now.
What?
The door is locked. There's a metal thing in front of it.
Yeah, and you see as like these two areas down south to either your left or your right, those are windows, and even though they're broken, like it almost seems like the metal like kind of breaks through the rubble and slap closes down the windows as well, shutting you adventurers inside.
Shit.
Oh, that's not good.
I
At
hope you
all.
have food, because I don't know how long we're going to be in here.
I have seeds.
I have some food. I kind of glance at the bag that I still have with me from what Jubilee gave me earlier. I have some. I'm not sure how long it'll last us. Everybody grabbed their gear from the wagon, right?
Yes,
didn't
you all
leave
grabbed your
without
gear.
Okay. I hope you guys will
You
have
all-
rations in there.
Yeah.
As you're all kind of just like trying to process what you're seeing as well as what just happened, you hear a "Wow" as the sirens begin to blare throughout the city, beyond the walls, even through these stone walls, even through the metal paneling locking you all inside. You do indeed hear that the city alarm is going off. Now,
Oh, that's even worse.
Thesis and Oriel, you two would know what this means. Or not Oriel, Thesis and Cassiel, I'm sorry. Thesis and
Yeah.
Cassiel, you both would know what this means. Oriel and Saphira, you two definitely do not know what this means. But what this alarm means is that there has been a very serious emergency situation happening, most likely due to uh, a a world event is what we will call it. A world event requiring the evacuation of the city. The Watchers, who are basically like the founders and those who govern the city, only react whenever, like, basically, like, uh, the life of the world is at risk, or at least the life of the city is at risk. Um,
And that alarm sounds
and
for it, I presume?
mhm.
Okay.
And that alarm when it goes off, it's like, oddly enough, ironically enough, when you enter in the city, they hand out these pamphlets and things like that. And one of the first things they have in the pamphlet like describes, like the alarms, like what they sound like. They even have like little stations, like scattered throughout the city that like, oh, I don't know what the alarm's supposed to sound like, and they have like a little tiny version of it play through like a small little like sending stone, to let you listen in and like what that alarm sounds like, and it's exactly that. And what the alarm means is that an evacuation is in process, and that portals are strewn about throughout the city. And of course, watchers are posted up to direct traffic to get to these portals. It is basically a temporary holding space. It's like shelters, except
Pocket
in a
dimension.
different plane. Yeah, like in a pocket dimension. Until like the issue is resolved. However, you are all trapped inside here, and as far as you can tell, you don't see any portals around.
We should get further in.
Yeah, this cannot be good.
It isn't.
No, it's really not. Yeah, you guys are all in favor of traveling deeper into this building, right?
We don't have a choice.
Yeah, because if we stay near the
yeah.
entrance,
Yeah,
I fear we might be just a little bit fucked.
A little?
Okay, a little, but you know what I mean.
I do.
A lot.
I wish I didn't, but I do.
Sorry, Sophia, as you were saying.
Um, nothing. I wasn't saying
Okay.
anything.
You know,
Okay, just checking.
we'll come back to the dead buddy later. Well, sorry, buddy.
I like give like a little just like a I don't know what you would call it, but it's just like a little like prayer being like just like a rest in peace prayer
Mm.
over the dead body.
Do you pray to your god Knock for this deceased?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, roll me religion.
Okay, where?
It should be in the same table as
It's
the other
almost
skill
at
checks.
the bottom, yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Okay.
So what
Oh,
does it
no.
look like as you try to wish this past person well onto the next life?
I like I try to like get my bearings and I like fall. I slip over my own feet and like just fall on my ass. I'm just like, wait, shit. I wish you
Uh,
well.
as you ooh, Interesting. Here, hold on. Let me.
And you can see that he's kind of embarrassed that he like.
Can Cass lend like a hand to help them up?
I don't like that.
Absolutely. You
Okay.
can help Oriel up. As Oriel falls over, like tripping over his own feet. He does land on some glass. Don't worry, it doesn't cut him up. I'm not gonna make you take damage for that. But you do fall on the glass, clattering some of it. Some of the glass gets knocked off to the side, skating across the concrete floor, and falls through one of the grates down to the south of you. And it tumbles down, and you hear as like a loud echoing echoes well a loud echoing uh billows through the halls. Like it looks like the majority of this building is stone and metal, and so that echo was loud and like clatters throughout like the entirety of the building. But
Yeah,
then it's silent.
when Cass helps me up, I just like dust myself off, and I'm just like that usually doesn't happen.
You good?
I'm usually better than that. Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, cause that clattering noise was
Yeah, that
that was fairly loud. I'm not sure if that's something we really want to test going down.
Yeah, I do
maybe
not
we
feel like
find a
going
flight
through
of stairs, because it seems this place goes just a little bit deeper downwards.
Hmm. Yeah, and
Is
so go ahead, Thesis.
the dead body wearing clothes, or is it just straight up a skeleton?
Ooh, that's a good question. So in this body is indeed wearing clothes. It looks like they're wearing like the laboratory garb, which is not quite the same as like our modern day like laboratory garb. It's like almost like a white robe. It's like a white robe with a uh basically like a numerical sign on the breast pocket to kind of identify like like what their designation is at that facility. It's just a form of identification. Everyone has to wear their own specific garb coming into the building. You can see that like there is like leather gloves sewn into the sleeves, so that way it's like a whole set you put on that you throw on to your front side, ties off in the back, and then you have leather gloves worn. You have like these thick white sleeves on. It's very protective in that way. It wouldn't protect like, being splashed by a bunch of liquid, but it will block a good amount of other like hazardous materials. That's what you see this individual wearing. Um,
So
without
almost like
having
a
even
canvas jacket?
yeah, it's like a canvas jacket. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you could tell that like this body definitely isn't fresh. It is skeletal for the most part. But what you also notice is something strange about the face. Uh, like it is a skeletal head for the most part, but there is still bits of flesh still remaining on their head. But the one thing that is not there is the face. It almost looks like it's been carved off.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
I'm gonna keep that information to myself.
Yeah. Like Thesis, you'd definitely be able to see this. Everybody else is kind of like behind you and like a little bit further away.
Yeah, I
But you
like
can kind of
peek
see it between
over.
the drapes.
I like peek
Mhm.
over to try to get a look at the skeleton, or
I am
and like
blocking the way.
I know
Yeah.
it's just like when like a kid is like behind their parent, just like trying to get a look at who they're talking to.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's like that, and I have like Aksha just like on like I moved her like to my head so she can get like a peek to see if she can see anything.
Would this garb have pockets?
The garb does indeed have pockets.
Shit. Well, I gotta see if there's anything in them.
Mm-mm.
I
Uh,
What would I have to roll?
let's see. You don't have to.
Pickpocket
actually,
level 100 right here, guys.
roll me.
Investigation.
Roll me dexterity. Just a regular dexterity. Click your modifier at the top of your character sheet. All right. So, with that 16, you managed to kind of go through the pockets. You're like, kind of describe to me how you're going through this. Their clothes.
I am patting it down to see if there's anything like bulging out of the pocket. And if there is, I'm reaching into it to see what it is.
Okay. Okay. So you're
It's
reaching
like
in
when
the
you're looking for
pocket.
your phone, pretty much. You're like patting your
Yeah.
pockets to see where it is.
Okay. So you're patting it around. You're trying to like search through this thing's pockets, and you do manage to find like a couple things. Like you managed to find what appears to be like a green tablet. It's about like 3 inches tall, 2 inches wide, like half an inch thick, beveled edges with some runic carvings on the side. It's not really in a language that you understand, unless does anybody know the language of Sylvian? Does anyone know Sylvian?
No.
I do.
Oh.
Nice. Ooh, Saphira, yes. Okay. So, Sylvian in Sylvian are like I'm assuming thesis that like you're this is very visibly seen, right? The thing that you're pulling out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not hiding it.
Okay.
They're all watching me, so I mean,
So,
I assume they
uh,
are.
so in Sylvian, you see a card that uh, it's really it's merely like a tiny tablet, like a tiny stone tablet, colored green, with Sylvian in Sylvian. It says "holding room." That's what's written on it. So, Saphira, do you share this information with your party?
Yes.
All right, so you would all know that.
Okay.
What do you think that means?
Well, I
I
mean,
think we're standing in it.
You think so? Or do you think it's a different room?
This looks like something. The thing, to our right there, assuming we're all looking at the body, looks like cages to me.
yeah. I can't argue with that one. Kind of, just a little bit.
At this time, everybody roll me a perception check, please.
Oh god.
Shit.
Please. Bless the oh no. I don't see shit. It's because I'm wearing glasses,
I
isn't
see it all.
Okay, you all-seeing bitch.
Ooh, okay.
Get it, I guess.
So, Oriel and Thesis, you two hear it first, especially you, Thesis. Oriel, you with your acute hearing, are able to hear this pretty well, included. You can hear there is a loud thumping, at least loud to you two, of stone coming from the northeast from you. It's coming from just around the corner, around these pillars. You just hear a thump, 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 like something is bashing against the surface.
Did I find anything else on the body before we move on?
Yep. On the body, you did also find identification on them. It's kind of like a city city ID. Uh, their name is Thistle Billhop is their name. I'll type that in chat.
I'm opening up a notepad so I don't forget.
Yep. Yeah. So their name is Thistle Billhop.
After hearing the thumping, I just look at everyone else. I'm like, did you I'm not going crazy, right?
No, I heard that too.
Okay.
Uh,
That I don't like that.
I'm going to shove that ID in my pocket.
All right. What do you do?
Where should we go,
Guest,
guys?
you go check out the noise.
Huh? What?
You're a vampire. You can just turn into a bat. You're fine.
Yeah,
I'm not a
you're-
vampire. I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure
I'm not a vampire, and yes, I get enough sun. If that was going to be your next question.
It wasn't,
That
but now
wasn't
it,
a
now it
question. It was
is.
a statement.
Where is the sound coming from?
From the
From
northeast, just outside
northeast,
opening.
like right here.
You got this.
Yeah, it's all the way over here.
I guess I'll go check it out.
I send Aksha like right here.
Okay. Yeah, so you send Aksha to like kind of take a look in that opening. Does anyone else follow Cassio?
I do. I'll
Okay.
go with them.
Okay. All right.
Oh, question, Clicky.
Sure.
Whenever I move Aksha around, what do you want? Like, do you want me to go to like move my thing to where I send Aksha, or how
I'll
do you?
make a Aksha token for you.
Okay.
I will tell you though, like in advance, like your abilities with Aksha are only limited up to 15 feet. Like for example, like if you're trying to see through Aksha, like as soon as he goes beyond 15 feet of you, you no longer like it's like you lose signal. You can't see.
Okay.
Damn, this bitch really just a drone. The birds do work for the bourgeoisie.
Yeah. Fox, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months.
But yeah, Aksha is just like right here
Oh,
to see if like she can see anything.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
it looks like some form of like metal engine thing.
I go over like behind or like near oh god. Seely's character. I forgot
Saphira.
her name. Like right here. Just to see what's
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, Cassio or Ariel Saphira, and even you, Thesis, from your angle as well. This door would be open. This door here would be open. You all four of you see that like there's this large machination. It looks like basically like this. It almost looks like a giant barrel with like metal strips riveted on either side to hold it all together. A large metal pipe reaching out of it. There seems to be random scraps and tools sitting in front of it. It looks like it was like used recently, actually. Because you could still see that there's steam coming off of this this thing in particular. Thesis, roll me a I'm trying to see what roll I want you to make for this thing, because like only you would be able to identify what this thing is as an
Intelligence?
artificer. I kind of want to
Because
give
that
you
is-
like as much.
That is the thing for artificers, is the intelligence rule.
Yeah. I want to give you proficiency with it as well. So roll me either history or arcana. Up to you. They're both the same, but up to your flavor and preference.
History or arcana? I'll do history.
All right, with your history check, a 14. Nice. So with your 14 history check, you recognize this thing as some kind of generator. These things, like this in particular, is meant to like keep the lights on. It's meant to have like machinery running in the building, but you would presume that it would also like it would have some kind of control over like security stuff as well. But it appears that it's been turned off. It actually looks like it's been tampered with recently. On closer inspection with that 14, you can tell that it looks like it's missing a cell. It's shaped similar to the space heaters that you see on the roadside. It's cylindrical. The cells have little slats on the side with glass that shows like the glowing remnant, the cyan blue color within, and that is missing. You can see that there is this like half moon cylindrical divot in the side of this generator that is just gone. It's gone, and as well as the lever that you would normally pull to kick it onto life is like gone, like almost like it's been removed using tools.
Hmm.
Yeah, so two things missing: the cell and the lever.
So it's inoperable at this point in time.
That
Oh,
still
that's what it
doesn't
looks like. Someone.
explain what you guys heard though, because if it's inoperable, wouldn't that mean that like nobody can like work with it, so therefore it wouldn't make any noise?
Thump, thump, thump. Thump, thump, thump. You hear
How loud?
directly
How
north of
loud
you.
is that knocking?
Very loud at this point. It's very clear to everybody now that on the other side of this stone door there is like thumping that could be heard.
Does it sound metallic or softer?
Like
Ooh,
boots
good
on
question.
wood type beat.
Everybody roll me a perception check at this point.
Fuck. Oh wait, I'm good.
Let's go.
I don't hear shit.
Oh shit!
Oh!
I don't see shit.
Yeah, Thesis is preoccupied with this generator. Like he's just like
Bro
completely.
doesn't perceive nothing.
Yeah,
He
Like, listen.
perceives nothing, not even himself.
Like, listen, there are some wrenches here in this box that's like are so difficult to find. Every mechanic loses them all the time.
Bro's
Like-
trying to find
like
a 10
you-
millimeter wrench.
Yeah,
Oh,
trying
I'm
to find the
taking that
10
fucking
millimeter for
thing, too.
real. Yeah,
If that's in there,
100%.
I'm
You
just taking it and
you
going
absolutely
right in the backpack.
that's canon. Add that to your inventory. You absolutely can take that 10 millimeter wrench.
10 millimeter wrench.
So,
10 millimeter
ooh,
wrench
okay.
has been acquired.
So Saphira and Castiel, you hear this thumping, and it honestly it sounds like wood, almost like a the sound of like a tinny sound followed by dull wood striking against stone, which would be the door, the stone door, is what it sounds like. And it's
So-
not in any like rhyme or reason. It's like thump, 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 thump. Like it's just like random intervals.
Oh. Okay, so like a hammer, basically.
Yeah, like something is banging
Like a rubber
against this
mallet.
door. Yeah, me mallet.
Guys, it sounds like... I don't know if we should open that door or not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure if it's a good idea.
There's a door there?
Yeah, you can see the door.
No, I'm preoccupied and there's no
Okay,
door
yeah, no.
Anything cool in that box?
There's a door
Ooh.
here, man. I'm not sure if it's a very good idea if we open it, because it seems like that sound is coming from the opposite side of that door, and I did not sign up for my death certificate today.
I like walk over and peer over like his shoulder, trying to see what's in the box.
Mm. So you look at the box. Like, which box are you looking at? Can you ping it
The
for me?
toolbox.
Oh, the toolbox. Ooh,
Yeah,
perfect.
that
Okay.
currently.
So you look in the toolbox. And you see some interesting things. You see some tools, you know, like nothing like too major, but otherwise, like they're actually in pretty good condition. In comparison to the rest of the room, this has like no dust collected on it whatsoever. There's also some like other interesting things here. One thing that does stand out inside here that both you, Oriel, and you, Thesis, both see is that um, it honestly it kind of looks like a test tube with like a bottle stop uh like a cork up top, sealing it off, and then a stock card that is there as well. And uh, it doesn't read in a language that anyone understands unless somebody knows some Elvish. This one is
I know
different. This one's written in
Elvish.
Elvish. Ooh, does anyone else know Elvish?
Nope.
Isn't Celia an
I
elf?
do. I do.
Doesn't especially,
Isn't
yeah.
Celia an
do.
elf? Isn't her
I
basic
do.
fucking language
Let's
Elvish?
go.
Hey, I mean, like it could be like, you know, like some people could be Filipino but not know Tagalog. You know what I mean? Like me.
Damn, you're just
so yeah.
outing yourself, bro.
I am outing myself. Oriel, do you share this with Saphira as well?
Yes.
Okay.
There's some writing on it. Do you know Elvish?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me have a look.
So you both look at this, and you piece together that it is. First of all, it says bioluminescence is like the first thing it says at the very top, followed by a thorough explanation on it's a bunch of like jargon that otherwise like you would just like go to sleep to, you know, like it's like boring like research stuff, but
It's like fucking
TLDR,
nutrition facts.
yeah. So it basically it talks about how like in this vial, it's used to be like shaken and then held up against like surfaces, in order to reveal like bioluminescence. Like one of the interesting properties that were discovered, was that certain mushrooms found in the Feywild, when like cracked open and then like broken down in a mortar and pestle, could be used to write things and then have them glow brightly when this substance is held up to them, which is something interesting to note. It looks like it's one of those like it's like one of those goofy toy spy kit things. Like it looks like something that would belong in like a fun spy kit thing that you would give to a child.
Okay.
Mhm.
Good to know. Is the knocking still going while we're looking at
It's
this?
been
Yeah.
going this entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been going this entire time. As you all are like much closer to the door now, you're about like 20 feet away from it. You could see something interesting on the walls. So the walls of this door itself, or just the surface of this door, I should say, it looks oddly cleaner than the rest, but you can see that like there's almost like light streaks across like the surface of it. You can't really like make it out from where you're at, but it like looks like light streaks, like finger-sized streaks, and they all go like every which way, but it's all kind of like crossing over each other. From your distance, Saphira and Cassiel, you also like like smell something like odd coming from that door or that general direction, and it smells like fungal.
Is that you?
Is that you?
Oh my
Is
God.
Courtney?
Sorry.
Did you rip the fat one?
So I didn't mean to make a Resident Evil fucking joke there, but I totally
no,
meant
it's
to
okay.
make a Resident Evil joke
It is
there.
okay. That is so real.
I guess we're getting closer to the door.
Did you say that the whatever you found out loud?
Yeah, do you share this information?
Sure. Why not? Hey guys, there's like some form of like fingerprint lettering scribbles. One of these kind of looks like a penis on the door here. I'm not gonna
There's
lie.
definitely a penis on that door.
I want to see.
Yeah.
I bring Aksha over just to look at the penis drawing on the door.
And one of
She
these also
looks at
kind of
me
looks like an Among
disappointed.
Us figure, but like I'm not too sure. I don't know if some kid just got bored or something.
The fuck is Among Us?
I
Right?
you know.
Well, I mean,
It's
there's
a
many-
hip thing. It's a hip thing with the kids on the street. You wouldn't know.
There's many
I heard a kid
people
yelling
among
about
us. Like,
something among them. I was so confused.
Yeah, it's a hip term with the kids on the street. Don't worry about it.
all right, I have to make Among Us in my.
And it kind of smells a bit funky over here.
Did anyone take the vial?
Yeah, who has the vial? Would it be Oriel or Saphira?
Oriel had it in their hand last.
But did they take it?
Yeah, Oriel, did you take it?
Yeah, I took it.
Okay. So you have the vial in your hand. As Oriel, as you get closer along with Cassio, Saphira, you're also inspecting this.
Give it a
You.
shake.
Yeah. Yeah. Do
Shake
you
that
do
shit,
you do
baby.
you shake it?
I look back at
Is it a
Thesis,
one-time
and
use? Let me ask this
Yeah, I look
preemptively.
back
Is
at
it a
Thesis
one-time use?
when he's
It's
like
not.
shake it. And I'm
Oh, it's
just like,
not?
you know
Okay,
what? Fuck
shake
it. I
it.
start shaking it with like my whole arm.
Yeah, so you're like flailing that shit around in your hand. You're shaking this thing violently, and the vial begins to glow like a cyan blue. But the light that it's casting upon the door as well. And actually, it's casting it on the floors and like the ceilings, and even like some of like the crates and stuff. Like,
Damn, this
oh, sorry,
shit
what's that?
bright.
How much white stuff do we see?
Oh, so much. It's all over the place. It's on the cogs, the generator, everything. But no,
God,
actually,
these bitches be having sex everywhere.
No. But really, what you do see, though, is that there's writing in common all over the door, like literally, like in multiple like sizes. It almost looks like rush scrawling all over the door, all over the floor beneath you. It's like on the ceiling, on some of the crates, even on the grindstone to your right. It's all over the place in different orientations. Some of them sideways, some of them upside down, some right side, some canted one way or the other. And it says, "Expose the truth." Over and over and over again.
Are we playing fucking Portal?
This reminds me of an escape room that I did a couple weeks ago. Oh no!
It's all over the screen. It's diabolical. It's all over the screen.
It's the fact that your chat can also see it, which makes it 10 times better.
Yeah.
I have a look of concern, and I look at Aksha as like she obviously can see the lettering. And it's just like
She squawks.
I just give a shrug, like, yeah, that's what I expected. Do I understand her squawks? Do I like kind of like understand what she's meaning from her squawks, or
I don't know. Roll animal handling, clicky, probably.
That's a good point. And to that, I would say you understand kind of like the feeling that she's portraying, and it's definitely dread.
Okay.
Guys, do we want to take chances and try and open this door?
Whoa.
What's up?
This is as far away.
Yeah. Thesis, what you doing over here?
I see something I want to investigate, but
Ooh.
if you're wondering what I
Wait.
see, I can see. I'm trying to ping. This.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that. Okay, perfect. All right. Would you like to go over there and take a look at it?
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I'm proud.
What is blood doing?
All right. You look over at this
We're
this
standing
table.
like a boy band.
That's true. Like you all have been like staying in formations, and I'm so here for it. It's like very heroic type stuff. Like a
Why
little
am
bit
I
of
in
like
the
Mr.
front
Gang vibes.
lines? It's probably like
So-
the worst thing to put in the front lines. I'm not gonna lie.
So thesis. You're looking at this this table. There's some documents here. They look very official. This definitely looks a little bit separate from like the toy related stuff and like the display stuff that you've been seeing. This is very different. It also Nalayan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome in. So you see these documents sitting on the table here, and these are research documents. Objectively, you could just tell just by the lettering, just like the way that it opens up, explaining. It's basically a log. It is a log of research being conducted here. It says day 24. Subject appears to be showing signs of agitation, difficulties getting subject to acclimate to the vessel. This is the third time in the past week that we have had to detain the subject within its holding cell. It appears that it is trying to dig. And it is signed Dr. Anvil Stand.
Shit. I'm gonna pocket that immediately.
All right. And as you're doing that, as you take the sheet and you like pocket it into your pack, you end up hearing a noise. Actually, everybody hears this noise. It comes from this door. You all see as this door suddenly, if I can use it properly. Let me in. Let me in. Eh.
Which door is it?
It is this one.
The one I can see or the one they can see?
The one that all of us
the
can
one-
see.
Yeah,
the one you
all
went
of you
through.
are able to see it from your position. Correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
that door.
Yeah. That door shuts.
Oh.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay.
And as you see that door, I'm trying to like unlock some of these doors. There we go. When that door shuts, this one opens, revealing the inside. As you
One door
look
closes,
into the-
another one opens.
yeah, it just starts to swing.
Oh,
It just swings open, and it's
That door down
slowly
there.
starting to. Yeah, the door all the way up to the north that everyone was standing next to. That one slowly begins to swing open, and as it slowly swings open, the knocking stops, and as it finally opens up completely, you see that there is a bunch of mannequins standing in there. But they're all just standing still. They're actually pretty far away from the door now at this point, and are all facing different directions in different poses. But what's even more disturbing, like you don't like above the board, you can stand in there so you can actually properly see what's on the inside of this room. But you're not like in game there, just so that you can actually see what it looks like, so you can visually see what this looks like. If you all want to like take a peek in there, for those who might be curious about what's inside this room. There's mannequins in there, but on top of the mannequins are standing on top of many corpses, many skeletons that are lining the walls. They're all over the floor. They're just standing on top of all of them. Some of them are wearing all sorts types of garb. Some of them are wearing what they look like their adventure gear, but like the armor has been stripped off. They're just like wearing like their tunics and trousers, those of which are common to wear underneath armor for comfort. There's some laboratory outfits. You even see some watchers garb. They're white, what you would assume what was once white and gold, but is now a mustard yellowed color, like
might piss
robes.
themselves.
Like robes and cloaks are being worn on some of these. Like there's all sorts of once was is in this chamber. What do you do?
That's not good. I turned my head towards like the door that Thesis had went through. I'm like, "You okay?"
I'm fine. Did you shut the door?
No.
No, we didn't.
Oh, that's not good.
Can't you go back the way you went into that room from through the drapes earlier?
I could, but I'm concerned on why it's shut.
I mean, we still have a way to access it. We can check that out in a minute, but you might want to come see this.
No. Do I notice it?
Do you notice?
Okay, never mind. I don't. Gotcha. That answers the question.
Yeah.
I did, edit characters see it, not in character though.
Oh wait, you added what?
No.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I seen it there for a split second out of character.
Oh yeah,
In
yeah.
character, I was asking if I see it.
Oh no, you don't.
Okay,
Not yet.
my back is to it. Okay.
No, it's all good. I forgot to add it in advance, but it is okay. So as this door is now shut, and as you see that this door is wide open now, you see these mannequins here. Saphira, you're the closest one to these mannequins. Please roll me a perception check.
Not
Okay.
again.
You're gonna like get a lot of these. Yeah, you're gonna get a perception check is one of the most common checks in the game. You're gonna get a lot.
No,
of
it's
these.
just Seely's the closest again to something to have to roll a perception check.
Ooh, with a 22, let's go, baby.
It'd be bad if it was lower.
In advance, Seely, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Saphira,
Oh no.
as you stand close to this door, as the door is now swung open, you see these mannequins. One of them has a like what would be the face of it is just like basically like flat wood, like just sanded down, looking directly at you. Like the facet of its face is tilted up. It's almost kind of like positioned like it's taking a bow with its head looking up directly at you. And it's almost like right before your eyes, the wooden facet of its face begins to meld and shift like canvas. It's as if like a face, like just the imprints and the impressions of an eyes, nose, and mouth are pressing up against this wooden surface that was once wood and almost looks like canvas now. As if like you were to take like a paint canvas and you were to press your face on the other side, that's what it looks like. It's like the impression of that. And it looks like it's in anguish and it's twisting and turning. It almost looks like it's glitching out, just like it's almost convulsing in front of you. The rest of the body is stock still except for that face. And then you all hear it. The mannequins that have been in that chamber and strewn about in the other room, you all hear it because it's loud enough. It's echoing within this building. Like, you hear the rattling of wood all around you. As the wheels of fate begin to turn once again. Please roll me initiative.
No.
All of us?
Yep, all of you. It's combat time, baby. But however, I do want to note
Fuck.
that we
Where
are
is that?
It's at the top, right
is-
next to walking speed.
Yep.
Of your
It says
character sheet.
initiative. Next to armor class.
Oh.
Yep, there should be like a +2 there.
Oh, I see it.
I'm assuming you have a tracker up.
That one?
Yes, I'm about to pull a tracker up here in just a moment. I have initiatives actually like prepped in advance for like the
Okay.
encounter as well for like for the mobs. But what I wanted to say though is that so we planned for 3 hours, so we pretty much have reached that 3-hour mark. We can wrap up here or we can keep going. It is completely up to you, intrepid adventurers, whether or not you would like to continue going on with this session. It is up to you.
That's up to Blood and Ryu mostly, because we do have another and you! We have a collab at 9!
We do. We do indeed have a collab at 9.
So, I'm not sure if everybody wants a break before we have our second collab at 9.
Shit.
But also,
Combat.
holding everybody
Yeah,
on a little bit of an edge never hurt anybody. You gotta remember,
Yeah,
chat's just as immersed as we are.
I kind of want to do combat, but I also I don't know.
Do we flip a coin? Should I flip a coin?
Okay, flip a coin and get someone in chat to call it.
All right.
Okay, bet.
All right, chat. What is heads?
We can make. We can make this fun. You can roll a
Make a
one.
poll.
Yeah, make it a poll. That would actually be funny. Here, hold on. All right, Gigabytes. You get to. Damn. All right. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Do you want me to leave it up to chat? Do you want me to do that?
I'm not sure if we should, because I know they're all gonna want us to keep going.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right. 1d2 works. 1 is yes, 2 is no. So let's roll.
Okay.
Okay, well we keep going, I guess.
The gods have
Wait, I thought-
spoken.
The gods have spoken. Okay, I just want to check. Is everyone okay with continuing to go on though?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got probably
Yeah.
like another 45 minutes of me before I do have to go. Because I do want to
Okay,
get like about an hour break before I have another collab.
All right, bet. All right, let me pull up the. Where is the tracker? It should be, there we go. There's the tracker. Ta-da! All right, let's do
Do I
it.
need to re-roll initiative?
No,
No.
you don't have to re-roll initiative.
Okay.
You earned that. You earned that 17.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Of course, I had to roll the highest initiative. Fuck.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck.
I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. So let's see. Oriel. Da-da-da. So you got 17. Add Saphira. Saphira is 13.
I got 7.
See.
Well, you know, you're on your own anyways, buddy.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I
Have
can
fun.
hold my own though.
GLHF. I can hold my own. Kind of.
Can you?
And
I can
others.
hold my bird.
All right, and then we add your turn as well. Ooh, this is good. I love this. I live for this shit. All right, and now I get to add the baddies.
100 enemies.
100
Yeah,
enemies versus 4 bitches. Who wins?
All right,
What
there
in
you
the
go.
Resident Evil am I dealing with?
All right,
Exactly
and
what you
then
think it is.
Resident Evil. All right, time to blow this place up.
I have the
See.
I have the
Oops.
means to do it.
You do indeed have the means to do it.
You know, I'm okay with taking the loss of the 50 gold. Just saying, get us the way out of here. We can blow this place up. I'm okay losing the 50 gold.
We're currently locked in.
Exactly. I said find a way out, and everything's fine.
It is indeed fine. All right.
Oh.
Let's heckin' go, baby. All right. Here, let me add their initiatives in. Da, 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 da.
Doo-doo.
Da, 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 da.
I'm a scat man.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Like elevator music.
Do
Bum,
do
bum,
do
bum.
do 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 do. Oh wait, no, that's
Do,
fucking
do,
Jeopardy.
do. This close enough. But,
Lately, I've
see.
been losing
I've been losing
sleep,
sleep.
dreaming about the
Dun,
things
dun.
that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. We'll be counting grave sites.
It will be on our gravesite.
Yeah, exactly.
I am excited for the grave site.
Oh, of course you would
Alright.
be.
Let's go. It's initiative, baby.
No way,
We're
no way
doing
this
it.
dude outrolls me. The fuck? Crazy.
Yeah.
We both got
yep.
a 20. Put me on top, bitch. I'm no bottom.
Well, here,
Put me in,
out of
coach.
curi-
No,
what's
That
your
would come out of
dexterity?
dex modifier.
Yeah, what's your
my
dexterity?
dexterity's 15.
No,
Plus
your
two.
modifier. The
Oh, plus 2.
Okay. Yeah, actually.
Me with my
But-
+1.
Yeah, put me
you
in,
actually
coach.
do indeed go first. Let's go! All right, it is initiative. The adventurers have been split apart. There are enemies on either side of this abandoned facility. These wooden mannequins have now come to life, or at least some of them have come to life. You see over on your end, Thesis, nearby the curtains, you now see a mannequin is standing on top of the skeleton that you once looted, peeking in through the curtains themselves. It is Cassiel's turn to start the fray. What do you do, Cassiel? Allow me to explain.
Yeah.
You have several different things. Every single character has this. You have resources, is what we'll call them. You have action, bonus action, reaction, free action, and movement. And in case you're wondering, yes, crying is indeed a free action. So
Piss pant.
you can do those in any
Piss
order,
pant.
and your movement you can also do in segments. You should have 30 feet of total movement. So if you want to do 15, do something, then move another 15, you absolutely can. Out of curiosity, are you able to see the enemies in here?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You said earlier we have all our weapons on us, right?
Correct. Yeah, you brought all your gear with you.
I have my scimitar. Yippee. Oh, I'm saved.
Yippee.
Okay, I don't know what to do here. I mean, either way, I have to fight these things, right? Right? I can't just let somebody else do it. That'd be mean. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm going to move. That's. You said they're all mannequins, right?
Correct.
All right. What's the worst that they can do? They're wooden creatures. They don't. Because obviously I can see them. They don't hold any weapons, right? They're not holding any weapons.
Correct. They're not holding any weapons. They're
Oh.
They're just really eerie and wooden.
Yeah.
naked.
Okay. I'm gonna move. This is 25. This is 25 feet. So I'm gonna move up there, and I'm going to use my scimitar to hit the dude in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack. That should be.
Is that the hit
let me look at your
DC?
character. Yes, hit DC.
17.
Ooh, 17 absolutely does hit as you take your scimitar and slash it down diagonally from shoulder to hip. Roll damage.
5.
Nice. And with 5 slashing damage, you do indeed gain purchase. Slashing through its wood, like the metal to wood, you just hear fuck. And it's almost like the sound of like a baseball bat hitting a ball, is what it sounds like when your blade makes contact with this mannequin. However, when you do hit it, you do feel like it's almost like it kind of gets stuck a little bit. Roll me a strength saving throw.
I just roll strength, right?
Saving throw should be on the left-hand side. It should just be just below your stats. It'll be a small square table, and at the bottom of that table, in black lettering, should say saving throws.
Oh, 7. Oh no. Oh no.
So as you slash into this mannequin, you like your blade kind of gets stuck. So you're like wrestling with this mannequin, trying to get your blade free from him. You definitely do the damage, and it takes the full damage, but it is stuck into this mannequin. Here, let me add their
Hey, guys! A little help here?
You got this, buddy.
That's all you, big dog.
Hey! We're all in this together.
As we know.
Yeah.
Just like
little bit of help would be
shitty-
great. You know, you two look kind of stronger than me. I'd hope. Please.
Okay. I want to say something here. Are you able to see the number? There should be a health bar above this enemy now.
My brother in Christ. No, I do not.
Like, do you see the bar at least?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't see
what about-
nothing.
What
Now
about
I
now?
see
Do you
it.
see the bar?
Oh yeah.
Does it have a number there?
No, it doesn't have a number, but it looks like it's like half
It just
HP.
has a bar.
Perfect. Exactly as I wanted. All right. So you strike it down. However, it is one of the mannequin's turns now. Specifically, it's this one. So this mannequin, it sees this one right here, directly in front of you. It's their turn now.
Oh, I made the wrong choice on which bitch to hit, didn't I?
This mannequin, it's wood. It almost like doesn't even behave like wood anymore on its face. It actually just it just stretches further out like canvas, but it stretches ridiculously long, almost like rubber. Its face is just like elongating towards yours. It's like basically like just a couple inches away
I was
from
trying
yours.
to chew my face off.
As it just screams at you, and as it screams, the others around it continue to rattle, like even more violently than before, as it then like takes its hand and it just like lunges it forward like a spear. Let's see, does a
Oh no.
oh
Oh no! Oh!
I'm assuming a 22 does hit, and a nat 20 does indeed hit. As it
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, rest in peace,
A
Cass.
little bit of help would be great.
oh my god!
Oh shit!
It-
Oh
it
fuck!
hit-
It's Jobber.
It's
it
so
hits you for-
jobber for me.
It hits you for 10 damage. It crits on you, does max damage, does 10 damage to you. Let me go ahead and add your HP value here to your character. Out of curiosity, what is your max HP on your
24.
character sheet?
Oh,
24?
I have 14 HP. Oh no. Oh, hey, you know what? These motherfuckers only got 10, so get fucked. Get fucked.
True.
I can do math. Fuck you.
You assume they all have 10.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going
assume
to
they all
assume. I'm
have
going
10.
to assume at a base level they have anywhere between 10 and 15. So you know, I'll take my chances.
Only one way to find out.
Right?
It was-
I definitely fucked
Or-
around and found out.
It's only one way to find out. Oriel, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay,
Help.
wait.
So you have 30 feet of movement. You have an action and a
Yeah.
bonus action.
Okay. I am going to go. I'm gonna step a little bit closer, like towards the door, like right here.
Okay.
So I can get a better hit. And how much? Okay. Can I hit? Actually, no.
You
Can I hit this one with my firebolt?
you absolutely can.
Is
I
that
wanna-
gonna hit any of us in the in the meantime? No.
No.
Okay.
It's single target. Yep.
Yeah, I want to hit this one with firebolt.
All right. What's the firebolt look like? Out of curiosity, what like is there any flare to it? Essentially, is there a skin on this? You got any skins?
It's just like a round like ball of just like purple and blue like flames that are just like going from it.
Ooh, okay.
And it's like really pretty because it like perfectly like blends together. The purple and blue.
Ooh, okay. So in a purple and blue streak of light, you see as your spell flies past Saphira's shoulder towards this enemy. Please roll me an attack.
Do I the +4 on firebolt, right?
It should be. Let me double check on your character sheet. It is indeed +4. And if you want, if you click spells, you can click the hit DC button for your firebolt.
Oh,
and-
that's a 20.
Oh, let's
That
go! And
hits,
that definitely does hit.
That hits, baby. Let's go.
Let's
Save my
go!
ass.
Okay, I want to do this because I've been wanting to do this for freaking forever. Hold on, let me see if it. Oh wait, no, that's okay. Ignore that particle effect. That didn't happen. So you take your beam of fire bolts, the purple and you said purple and blue flame, correct?
Yes.
The purple and blue flame casts across the sky over Saphira's shoulder, past Cassiel, who is like hunkered down a little bit lower, trying to wrestle with this mannequin, getting their blade free as your bolt flies over across, makes contact with him. Roll me damage.
Damage, okay.
Please hit more than a 5. Please hit more than a 5.
Oh, let's
Yes! My blade is free! I hope.
Yes!
And you're
Yes, hit!
the mannequin completely falls apart in multiple pieces, clattering down onto the ground, setting Cassiel's blade free as he yanks his blade back, holding it up at a ready position as this enemy then goes down. That's the first killed monster of the campaign, baby!
Yeah!
That guy, dead as hell. All right. Next up on the turn order, it is going to be. It's going to be this guy right here. This guy actually runs past you, Cassiel, and runs 2, 4, so 10, 20. Runs up over to Saphira and unhinges at the hip and then just kind of like does a spin, trying to take the tips of its fingers to slice at Saphira. Does a 19 definitely does hit Saphira. As you then take you take 4 damage. Saphira, what is your total HP on your character?
Where do I see that? Is that...
Should be on your character
Top
sheet, right hand side. Yeah, top right.
Oh, is that the 30?
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
30.
30.
30 HP? Holy shit, you're a bill!
What the fuck?
What? Yo, what PEDs did your mom give you as a kid? Because I need whatever the fuck you have.
Are you?
Flintstones gummies, man.
Flintstones
true,
go. No, I
it-
took those when I
it-
lived 24. That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
I fucking love
It is a
Celine's
lot.
laugh.
It's so
I'm
infectious.
trying to remember like how that HP comes to be though. So it's like 8, 24 plus the 2 from the Constitution, 26. Where's the other 4 come from? That's what I'm trying to remember right now, off the top of my head.
Your
Let's see,
mom?
You are Shepherd. Maybe it could be from my mom. That is possible.
Your mom gave extra HP to Celia in bed last night. You know.
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy. Let's see. Checks and saves.
To my headphones.
No, it should definitely be 26. I think I made a mistake when I reviewed your character sheet. I do apologize for that.
Okay, but
oh,
what's
wait,
your
no,
armor
unless it's
class,
from-
dog?
Oh, the thing.
18?
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
It's 18. She has an armor
have a
class of
shield.
18.
Remember,
Yeah.
Holy
I was really
fuck.
tanky for no reason.
So we have two
Do you
motherfucking tanks.
remember?
Okay. Well, actually no, because I think Ryu, what's your AC, if you don't mind me asking?
My AC is 11.
Oh damn, you a twink.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I have an
Okay.
AC of
I'm a
16. So
spellcaster.
we have three pretty tanky motherfuckers.
All right,
Oh.
I changed your stats accordingly, so now they should reflect accurately with your character. Yippee! Yeah, let's go. So you have 26 HP, 18 AC, tanky bean for real, and you do take 4 damage, so you are sitting pretty at a number of HP.
22.
21.
21.
20.
Now. Saphira, it is your turn. You just saw this mannequin run up to you, spin like a top, unhinging at its hips, slicing at you, gaining purchase, a small gash on the side of your arm. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk to Castile.
Okay.
And use. I don't know if I could do this. Am I able to cast the Cure Wounds?
You absolutely are allowed to cast Cure Wounds. Allow me to explain something though, real quick
Are you allowed to
for
use
all
cure
of you new
wounds on
players.
yourself?
You can. You can.
Oh, okay.
You can literally touch yourself and heal yourself. That is a
Whoa!
thing that can.
Whoa!
Yeah, that is-
Wait.
That's literally what it is. You literally just like okay, you know those like fucking
Thank you.
seal
But also, thank you for the
or
follow,
like what those
Phoenix.
Flex Seal
Those
fucking
Sealies.
commercials? No, not the Sealies, but like one of those
Yeah,
Flex
touch
Seal.
myself like a Flex Seal can.
It's unironically that. Imagine being the Flex Seal guy, you know, like the fucking big tank of water just being poured out. You literally just slap yourself in your wound and it's good to go, baby. Like the blood that was spilling out.
What even was my
blood?
wound? Did I
There's
just
no
get
wound.
fucking like impaled?
You don't get impaled. You got like your side was like gashed. It went for you and aimed for like one of your sides and just like kind of like pierced your side and left a pretty nasty like triangular wound there. Something to explain above the board though is that there's something called attack of opportunity. When you are engaged with an enemy, it's like here, let me show you an example real quick. I'll move your token back here in a second, Saphira, or I'll give you an option here.
I got
Let's just explain to all the new players. So attack of opportunity works like this. When you are right next to an enemy that has attack range on you, if you leave its attack range, like for example, Saphira, if you were to step away like this allows for an attack of opportunity, which means that they can use a reaction to then try and hit you to do damage while you try to get out of their range. It's kind of like the idea of like, you know, when an enemy is like trying to run away or is like occupied, things like that, they like naturally in a fight, you're going to try to like steal a blow. You're going to try to hit somebody while they're doing that because you see like an opportunity, like an opening. The way you avoid that is staying within the 5 feet of range. So like moving like this would work. You would be in range of Cassiel, you could heal, and you don't provoke what's called attack of opportunity. An alternative way, if you're trying to gain a lot of distance, is what you could do is called a dash, where you can you give up your action to do full movement away from an enemy in order to avoid taking any damage. They don't get an attack of opportunity. Like basically, you're actively trying to run and dodge somebody, and so you give up your resource, which is an action, to do so. So if you want to do that without having to waste anything else, if you want to still be able to heal in this turn, you absolutely can by just moving where you're at right now.
Okay, got it.
All right, and you
Well
want to
then,
cast
yeah.
Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then you would go ahead and go to your spell in your character sheet. Down there should be a dice roll in a box next to Cure Wounds. It should be
Effect?
yeah, effect,
Yes.
and that's what you're gonna click. All right. Ooh, that was really good. All right, and so you get
I get all my
12
HP
points
back.
of healing. Yeah, you get all your HP back, baby. Back to full HP. You feel as like the pain
Silly,
begins to
my
fade.
love.
You got hell yeah. Let's go. Healed, baby. All right.
Celia's gonna be my goat throughout this entire thing.
Let's fucking get it. It is this mannequin's turn now. Or actually, no, I apologize. It is bum. That wasn't meant to be adventurous, I apologize. It is actually this mannequin's turn now. This mannequin comes out from the curtains. It pushes them aside, and it sees you down there in the corner, and it barrels towards you on hands and feet, just like barreling towards you like a feral beast. The canvas-like face being pressed up against the face of this mannequin, extending out towards you before it goes for a chop, going for a bite onto your shoulder.
Onto mine?
It does. Oh no, not yours. This is Thesis. It's all the way down south. Yeah, Thesis is like I'm pretty sure
can't
like
see
in terms of
shit.
the lighting, you can't even see what's happening in Thesis. You just hear like you just hear like snarling and screaming followed by like conflict happening like muffled on the other side of that door. And a 9 collection. I'm sure 11 does not hit you, does it, Thesis?
No. No.
Perfect. And so it tries to bite for you, but instead it ends up resting its neck over your shoulder. It just misses daftly over your head. It is stumbled and is on top of you. It tries to back itself up to reset for another strike. And on to the next one, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
That's what
baby.
y'all
That's what I've
did.
been waiting for. All right. And so this one begins to dash. This one goes on hands and feet as well and dashes all the way up to you here, Oreo, but it's not able to do anything at the time. It just simply screams at you and just like slams its wooden hands like clubs down on the ground, getting ready to strike, but does not do anything on this turn. Next up, the
Because you
ooh.
used dash.
Yeah, it used dash, so it used up its action, so it wasn't able to attack at this time. This one, however, is able to do something here, Cassio, as this one gangs up on you as well. It tries to avenge its fallen brethren as it tries to slash down.
Damn,
at
fuck you.
Yeah, talk your shit. Bam. 20 does indeed hit, as you do
Why
take
the fuck are all these motherfuckers hitting me?
You can
Hello?
add plus
6
2 to it, by
6
the way.
damage.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
that's
an
true.
18.
You're right.
2 you can do.
It was 18, and so it ended up being 20 with the +2.
Yep, ended up being 20. And it does 6 damage. Boop. I'm just imagining like the hit point sound from like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like that's and you take
Yeah.
800 damage to your life points.
Oh god.
I'll use
All
the
right.
best card of them all, Yugi. My credit card.
Friendship? No, what are you talking about? It's chronomancy. All right. Thesis, it is your turn.
Ah. A failed creation.
Damn.
Well-
Talk your shit, King.
They can't see this. They can't hear this because I didn't scream it. But I will just activate my Thunder Gauntlets and just swing.
Thunder gauntlets.
I think that
Okay.
hits.
Okay.
What? That
Oh
I
my
think that hits.
God.
I think that hits.
Oh
here's
my
the thing.
god. Yeah.
It's Thunder. They're going to hear this.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Oh.
They absolutely will hear this. So what is it like? Describe to me. Paint the picture for me when you just like clock this guy. Don't forget to roll your additional damage die on this as well. Roll me another D8.
That's
All right. So that's 10 damage. Oh my god. So what does it look like? Describe this to me. Paint the picture of this crit, because this is sick.
Thesis would look at it in like disgust, like as you would look at a bug. And as a bug, you squash it, and Thesis would just reel back and launch down at it because it's on its hands and knees, aiming for its back.
Hell yeah.
Literal definition of getting back shots, I guess. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. So you take your gauntlet and you hear everyone else, you hear this. It's loud. This thing echoes throughout the entire building. You just hear a crack, 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 crack. Like it sounds like a storm is happening inside of the building, as this enemy gets completely one shot. And clatters to the ground, falls apart into many, many pieces, and is no more. Very, very nice. Okay, that was dead as hell.
They don't realize that I am the threat.
Yeah, you are the danger. Hold on. Out of curiosity, wait, hold on. Where is Cassiel's turn? Cassiel should be up here. Where did Cassiel
You
go?
skip it.
No, I didn't skip it. Like Cassiel is
Oh,
just
did
not
you
in the turn
remove them
order.
by accident?
I think I might have actually removed them. Yeah, here, let me add it back in. I got you.
Put me in, coach!
I got you. All right, go get him, champ. You've been practicing for this little league tournament all summer. You got this. Let's see. Put that there. Put that in order.
No. I want
All
to
right,
do
Cassiel,
something,
it's your turn.
but I don't want you to have to do something, Sealy. Sealy, do you trust me? Do you trust me?
Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
scary
fucking
question.
laugh.
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Oh God.
No!
Okay.
Please save.
My
You'll
DC
understand what I
is
mean in a
12
second.
by default. It just
Oh, okay.
it's just 12.
Okay.
So do I just roll for fucking effect here?
Yes. So
Yeah, it's got a fucking set in stone hit DC.
Yeah, it's
what's
an
the
AoE.
yeah, what's the range of the AoE? It's
15 feet.
is it
So
15
it hits
feet?
hits
Okay.
the one that's right behind Sealy and the one right next to me. But it doesn't hit
Oh,
the
okay,
one
got
that's
it.
by
It's a
Oriole.
15-foot cube around.
Yeah.
You, so.
All right. What's the DC?
12.
What's the hit DC? Oh, 12. Let's see, and that's Constitution. Gotcha. All right. Yep, you absolutely can do that. So here's how this works. So AoEs that require saves, like and that cause damage, you roll the save. If you succeed, you only take half damage. If you fail, you take full damage. So just want to let you know that, Saphira, are you okay with this? It would hit 2 of these guys though.
Yeah.
Do you consent to
YOLO.
being hit?
Yeah. Okay, so you consent to being
Fuck
phased.
it, we
Good, good, good.
peak. Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck
alright.
it, we ball. Let's
Fuck
go.
it, we ball.
Alright,
Let's go,
alright,
baby.
I'm
Alright.
rolling fucking, we're fucking
Alright.
balling.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. I'm gonna roll Constitution saves for these, and then Saphira, if you would please roll Constitution save, it should be on the top
please
left
tell
side
me you have
of
an
your
up in
character sheet.
Constitution. Please tell me you roll well. Please.
It's
Oh no!
I almost rolled a B, dude. It was right
oh.
there.
Oh.
Oh.
All
right. Oh. Okay. So you
17 and 13.
you course you
They take
yeah.
half.
So they take half that damage. The lightning courses along the ground. Like you want to describe like what this
Thunder.
lightning looks like? Like what? Or this thunder. What does your thunder look like?
Force damage. It's sound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
You can't see it.
yeah, like obviously,
Well-
obviously since it's sound, like it's just gonna like, I guess it's more gonna like, I suppose in hopes of like knocking them back a little bit, at least hopefully, or at least like making it to where they kind of like lose their balance for just like a split second. Like I know they're mannequins, right? So
Mhm.
I'm hoping they at least like are a little bit like jarbled by it.
Okay, you got it.
Jarbled.
And,
I don't know
and
how
so,
else to put it.
I'm
It was
puzzled.
like,
So you here's what I'm kind of imagining, right? I can decorate this a little bit.
You know what? Decorate
like if
it.
you like.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Do
So
what you
take-
want, my queen.
Fuck yeah. So you raise your hand up high. You have something like kind of like in the palm of your hand, and then with your fingers you snap them, and it's almost like the dust gets disturbed along the ground, and almost like kind of like leaps up off the ground, like tossing like debris up into the air as force begins to emanate out in every direction from your body, applying some force damage. Specifically, applies. I'm trying to remember. I believe it's round down, right? On odds,
Yes.
it's damage round down. So four
So 4
damage
damage.
to these two mannequins, and does 9 damage to Saphira, as well as everybody
So
is
sorry.
like jarred by the shock. I thought that was sick. I
Oh,
was
want to be
smart.
clear.
Saphira, do
that
you
was
trust me?
it was
Fuck it, we
a
ball.
it was
Fuck
a
it, we ball.
it was a bold
I love
move, and I
Sealy's giggle.
respect it.
Oh,
sh-
yeah,
sh-
Sealy gets pushed 15 feet away.
Correct. Sealy does get pushed 15
You
feet
know what?
away
You
from...
take 9 damage, but you get pushed away from the fight, so that at least away from an enemy, so an enemy actually has to come to you. So in turn, I kind of saved your ass. So
Where would that be? Would it matter?
15 feet away
directly
from
the target. So Cassio is the one who's cast it, so you'd be right there where my little pointer is at.
because obviously the other
we
one's
go.
focused on fucking
bet.
Oriel. So now you two can double team.
Yeah, and then this
Yo.
target
Hell yeah.
doesn't get knocked back because it succeeded, but it did take the damage. Same thing with this one. So yeah, in a way, like low key, like Cassio did kind of save you there. Now you and Oriole can like double team this enemy right here. All right, on to the next one. Oriole, it is your go.
I don't think I'm far away enough to use spells without disadvantage.
You could use ones on ones that are near me, but not the one that's directly in front of you.
So you know what? Yeah. I'll cast a firebolt at the one near the door.
Okay.
This one.
Do it.
Firebolt to this one by the door. Just to get rid of him.
Do it to him. Hit him with it. I believe in you.
Okay, give me just a second. Where is it? Where is it? Firebolt. Oh!
Oh, the one goes crazy.
Oh.
You bring up your hand, you mumble something under your breath, and you fire off a shot, and it looks like it's going to land true, and it actually looks ginormous. Like it's very clear that you're very well practiced in this cantrip, firebolt, that is. As you fire it off, however, it falls just short. Like the flames just kind of like give this mannequin a kiss, but doesn't apply any damage. It like fizzles out short.
No. I look over and just like, fuck.
It's fine. Nobody panic. All right. And was there anything else you would like to do? Would you like to reposition? Do you have a bonus action you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Move like
Keep in mind that you have used your action. So
Yeah.
if you do get out of range of this one, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. You know what? I'll risk it. I'll go right here. Can I go right here?
Yep, you absolutely can. And you still have your full movement, so you can even move further than that if you'd like.
Yeah, I wanna go like over here.
All right, and you got it. And so as you're running away, Saphira, like Oreo, you can't see this, but Saphira, you watch as like the enemy that you're standing next to, this mannequin, like sees Oreo try to run, and like kind of just like does a kind of like this uppercut slash with its fingertips, trying to strike out at Oriel. Let's see. Does a 14 hit Oriel?
Yeah,
All right.
I think.
Your AC is
It's
11, so
Yeah.
it strikes at your back, leaving a gash upon your flesh, dealing uh 5 damage. Let's see. What's your total HP?
20.
20. Got it. Let's see. Okay, so
It's feeling like some
15.
like
Got it.
fucking solo leveling type shit right now.
Yeah. Cassio is like surrounded over here. Saphira is kind of like pushed in a corner
It's
here
okay.
with one of these
I
enemies.
have ideas.
Like Thesis is like stuck in another room right now. Like that. Like
This is just hanging out.
yeah,
he
it's
dealt with
just
his problem.
Yeah.
true. And so this mannequin over here sees you running away, Oriole, and is trying to catch up with you. It runs up to you,
Oh my God.
and it runs on all fours, and then it jumps up and tries to basically like sprawl on top of you. While I'm rolling to hit, can you please roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Okay. Just my dexterity.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Correct.
It's right underneath your stat blocks.
So I just roll my dexterity, right?
No.
Or
Do you see where it
is
says deck? Do you see that little square box that is below dexterity?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you click
Yep.
on dex there.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Well played. And so this thing just leaps towards you in like a bestial manner and like tries to slash at you with like both hands. It does manage to nick you, and does a total of 5. No, sorry, not 5 damage. Hold on, I need to actually roll the damage.
Man, Clicky wants to get rid of Oriel already.
Yeah, I was about to do it to you.
One
Nah,
damage.
+2, so it is 3 damage. So it does 3 damage to you, and as it nicks you, it flies over and then lands on your other side. All right. Here we go. All right. Next up, Saphira, you're up. You're watching as like these enemies are billowing through. You get struck by this force damage. You're knocked back. You're a little bit out of it, but you're still in this fight. What do you do?
Can I use healing word? Would that hit both Castiel and Oreo?
You choose one target. You pick one or the
Oh,
other to
okay.
cast healing word on. And yes, they are both within range of healing word.
I'm okay.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna cast it on Oreo.
All right. Bet.
Hell yeah.
So then I do the roll, right?
Mhm.
Got it.
Ooh, big money, big money. Ooh, okay. We take that.
Not bad.
Nice for 7 HP. What does it look like? Like, is there any like particular way that you casting healing word like looks like? Do you have any flavor for that?
I would say that like around the feet of Oriel, it would kind of glow and like sprout little like white lilies that are kind of in a hue of blue as they were healed, and then it would dissipate.
Ooh. Oh, I love that.
It's the Mist Bloom
this is an
Phantom finisher, guys.
Yes. and this is Oriel's feet, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Oriel, as you have this mannequin dive over you, like nick one of your shoulders, land on the other side, you kind of are spun around on your heels, and you are looking down temporarily, and you see that these blue lilies are sprouting out between the cracks of the tiles of this concrete floor, and you see that there is this like hue, this glow about them, like this white and blue glow that emanates from the ground. You feel as if like the pain that you just experienced just seconds ago just completely dissipates before the lilies just scatter and burst away into nothingness. You are now healed for 7 HP.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! All right, on to the next one, baby. All right, so we go over here to
The one
uh
that's in front?
actually
Or
uh
no?
yeah, that one in front of Sealy doesn't actually move. You see the one in front of Sealy, it actually just like this one starts to like vibrate and scream violently. Like it's almost like every single part, every single piece of this mannequin is just vibrating like a rattle before suddenly just going stock still. Almost like a statue. Like its movements and its erratic behavior just completely stops, as if it's stock still again. And all of a sudden you hear this this rattling. It's coming from like the southwest for the 3 party members towards the north. To the west of Thesis, you hear it as well. It's coming
I can
from
faintly see it.
you can faintly see it, and as you as you look over at it, you see as some of the parts from the other mannequins that are not moving begin to just
Oh,
clatter and fall apart, um, and begin to slide across the floor, cobbling themselves onto this mannequin itself. Like it's sticking to its thighs, to its arms, to its head. It's almost creating like armor on top of itself as it begins to grow and grow and grow, cobbling more mannequin pieces together. Uh, and it begins to move in your general direction.
shit.
And it stops right here. Now, for the rest of the party members, you only know the description of what I described, but you can't actually see what Thesis is looking at. But Thesis is looking at one big motherfucker.
I have a solution to deal with it.
I'm sure you do. I am confident in you. Uh, And as this happens, you see as this mannequin also falls apart. And you see those parts begin to scatter and slide across the ground. Some of them try to reach for the door is blocked. Others like kind of circumvent it and make their way into the other chamber where you saw the dead body. All right. Thesis, it's your go.
The bird
I
has
have
that
30
huge.
movement, but first, I'm gonna cast Grease.
Ooh, yes.
Let's see, 10-foot square centered on a point. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it just on him.
Amazing. Yes. All right. So you cast grease on them. I believe. Remind me again. Is grease 20 feet?
I think it's 10.
Okay.
In a 10-foot square centered on a point. I'm gonna choose this
Bet.
square as the point.
All right. Let's see. We're gonna use white just to make it easier to see. Okay. So 10-foot square, correct?
Surprise, it's
Yep.
not grease, it's cum.
Yeah. Or actually, do you want to draw it out? Do you want to draw where you want to put it?
Yeah, I'll just. I'm trying to remember where. It's cool. So this point. Let's see. Grease. I believe that's 10.
Here, I can draw it out. It would be like. Oh wait. Oh, it's 10-foot radius.
Yes, it's 10-foot square centered on a point.
Gotcha. Here, let me get rid of the rectangle. And I'll yeah, you already have it drawn out, so that works. Bye-bye. There you go. Grease.
With my movement, I'm gonna go down right here.
All right. And as you make your way down here, Thesis, you take a look around, and you're kind of just like in your frenzy, trying to like get space away from this enemy. And as you do so, roll me a perception check.
I should also mention that the creature has to make a dex save.
Correct. I'm gonna roll that here in just a
13.
second. What's the DC for it? 13?
13.
Awesome. Ooh, okay.
I gotta roll perception, right?
Yep. Perception check.
Shit.
Okay. It does succeed. It doesn't fall over at this time, but I'm assuming it has to do it again if it tries every time it tries to move out, right?
Yep. Every time it moves in there.
Damn, brother.
You're absolutely frantic at this point. You are isolated away from your allies. You are trying to hold your own. You have no idea how many more enemies are inside that other chamber. You're just trying to create space for yourself and buy time for your team to hopefully catch up to you. So you're backing up. You're stumbling backwards a little bit. Like you're just like constantly trying to like flick your eyes over to this target, locking your eyes on them, making sure that they don't get the advantage on you. Then we move on to the next enemy. We move back over here to this enemy next to you, Cassiel. They try to strike out at you. This mannequin did not fall apart like during that effect, that scream that you just heard, and so still tries to strike out at you. Whoops, that's the wrong command. Ta-da. 19 does definitely hit as it strikes you out for another. Ooh, 6 damage. Bonk.
Oof.
Okay.
All right, but it is your turn, Cassiel. Cassiel, you had these mannequins just blood past you. One of them managed to get struck down with the help
clicked the wrong
of
button.
one of
Sorry.
your allies, Oreo.
Ignore that.
You're totally okay. Like you have been surrounded. You've been flooded past. You have been stabbed. What do you do?
Oh no. Actually, wait, no, this isn't. You know, it is within 10 feet. Fuck it, we ball. I rolled, so we roll with it. We just roll with it, guys. Fucking go for it. Fucking shatter. Shatter.
Let's go. Okay, so it has to do a con save? Okay.
A lot of my stuff is gonna be con saves, so.
Let's go. Oh, it fucking
Fuck you,
fails.
it hits!
Let's
Take 16
go.
thunder damage, you're fucking done. You're cooked. Dead.
And so this enemy, quite like the name of that spell, instead of it just clattering and falling apart in segments like it normally would, this thing literally just shatters like glass. Like the sheer force of it just literally tears this mannequin apart, like the wood, like fibers just flying all over the place as it dissipates, and any larger remaining fragments just fall to the ground.
Am I able to still
He's
move
dead as fuck.
afterwards?
You can. You are completely free to move about the cabin.
I'm gonna move up towards where.
Yeah.
Oriole
Don't forget,
is.
it's based off of your target, like your actual token. So you'd start from your token, and then, like the ruler thing. I mean, there you go. Ta-da!
Yeah, I'm gonna move up towards Oriole. And then that will be the end of my turn.
All right, bet. Oreo, it's your go. You've had this like, you've had this crazy mannequin try to slash at you. It did successfully nick you. It jumped over you and tried to block off your exit. What do you do?
I punch it square in the face
Okay.
with an unarmed strike.
You get it, bestie. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. You get it, bestie.
You absolutely can do this, and that would be very funny. Ooh, okay. So I just wanna point out, you do know you do 0 damage with your unarmed strike, right?
Shit.
Yeah, your strength is -1. I just wanted to point that out. You absolutely can. I will allow it if you want to do that for the memes. If you want to do it, you absolutely can. But it's up to you.
Oh, this is gonna. Oh.
How
Have
much
a
of a
chance to take it back.
what kind of
Yeah,
what
I
disadvantage do you
might-
have?
As funny as it would be, I do want to kill it. I will have disadvantage, but I do have magic missile,
You won't have disadvantage on it.
but because of how close it is.
Yeah, you won't have
With
disadvantage.
spells, no. That would only be with like ranged weapons like a bow or crossbow. You would have.
Oh, okay, yeah. I want to do
No, magic missile just it always hits its target.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm
Mhm.
gonna do magic missile. Just straight at the enemy, just point blank in the face.
Bet.
Imagine just holding up
Send
your hand
it.
to this fucker's face and just be like magic missile. And it just fucking obliterates their head, dude.
Yes.
Fucking hollow purple.
Do it.
That's 1. You
And
shoot
another
3.
one. Yep. So do
Another
it 2
one.
more times.
2 more times.
Yep.
Yeah,
2 more
you
times.
shoot 3.
Ooh, and another one.
Another one bites.
Let's go. All right, what does it
Fucking
look like? What
idiot.
is it? What is these 3 magic missiles being launched at this enemy? What does it look like when you
Skittle.
hit this mannequin?
I just put my hand straight to the face. I'm just like, fuck you. S3, just like purple lights go point blank in its face.
Ooh, bet. All right, got you. And so, point blank, you see as Oriel just scowls, as they just like plant their hand on to this mannequin's face. Like it's literally just like disregarding like its canvas like strange like nature of the face being imprinted on this mannequin's head. It's just like he does not care. Plants it on his face, and you just like you both see and hear this like this arcane light coming from his hand. It almost like it's like as you see that there's this like arcane burst that comes out, just like 1, 2, 3. The first 2 don't pierce through but like singe its face, and the third one bursts straight through the other side of this mannequin's head, boring a hole straight through as the mannequin falls and clatters into pieces on the ground.
9 ropes, polarized light, crow and show.
Yeah.
The gap between within and without, hollow purple.
Hollow.
Do I
Bruh.
the Bakugo Shigaraki scene? No, on God.
Yeah, that was sick as fuck.
You got everybody
love
going. It's literally just hollow purple at this point.
It
is, and that is so
hollow.
sick.
I love the idea of just because so far Oriole's been composed, but this one guy pissed him off, and he was just like, "Fuck you, magic missile."
Throw
Yeah,
heaven
well,
and
like
earth.
Oriole's been
I
like
alone.
freaked out. Like things are spilling out of the room. None of you signed up for this. This is fucking crazy. First of all, incredibly creepy. Like there's things that don't make sense. These mannequins have been freaking you all out, and you all are wrecking shop. Like enough is enough. You are standing your ground. Speaking of standing your ground, Saphira, you see that the mannequin in front of you did clatter to the ground, fell apart. The parts were scattered about and sliding across the floor into the other room, to the southwest. You are now free to move. What do you do?
I'm gonna move to Castile
Okay.
or Casio, and I'm gonna use.
Please heal me again. Thanks.
I'm gonna use cure wounds
All right.
on them.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I roll the thing again, right?
Yep. High roll.
Ooh.
I'm supposed to be
Oh,
22.
that was really good. Big heals, baby. All right, and that puts you at 22 HP. You are nearly full, Cassio. You feel like the pain that you had just experienced. You have been wailed on quite a few times in this encounter. Saphira, what does it look like when you cast the spell onto Cassio? What does Cure Wounds look like?
So she puts her hand like on Cassio's wound, and
Mhm.
it does kind of the similar glow of blue. But this time the flowers kind of appear over the wound and then dissipate as it's kind of like
Ooh.
healed. Almost.
So you see, Cassio, this similar glow as Saphira like lays her hands onto your wound. Like flowers seem to kind of like almost like come out of your skin, but it doesn't feel strange in any way. It just feels like warm and gentle as like the petals of these flowers encase around your wound. That similar glow from Saphira's spells from prior before the petals then just like dissipate and fall away. And as the petals fall away, your wound is closed. All right. Thesis. You're back against the wall. This is a dead end. This big motherfucker, this big cobbled mannequin is standing on your grease. What do you do?
I got a question. Would it be a bonus action to light something on fire?
I'll allow it. I'll allow a bonus action light something on fire.
Cool. That's all I need to know.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I know what you're doing.
Hell yeah.
I know what you're doing.
Anyway, I'm gonna cast Grease again.
All right. Okay.
And
Same spot?
No, I'm gonna cast it here. It doesn't go away.
Okay.
So let me just mark that.
Oh,
It's
I know
right
what
here.
you're doing.
So that means all of well,
Chet, I know.
all of that is all grease too.
Ooh. Okay, okay.
And I have a tinderbox in my inventory and a torch. So I'm gonna light the torch, and
Okay.
then I am going to drop it in front of me.
All right. Yeah, I'll say that like with the action, you absolutely cast grease. Bonus action, you absolutely can take tinderbox, torch, light it, and you can set this on fire. I will allow that because this is fucking cool.
It's a free
I
action
knew
to
it.
drop stuff. That's why
Chet,
I
I'm so
asked.
smart. I'm
Yeah.
so fucking
Mhm.
smart.
Do it.
So
Do it.
the torch drops, and all of this catches fire.
Let's go. And so, like, do you do or say anything as you're doing this when you light this grease on fire?
Ooh.
And what does the grease casting even look like? Like, paint that picture for me. I won't like. What does it look like when Thesis casts grease?
They can't see this, so I can actually say it. His wrist pops open, and you just
Uh-huh.
see oil just squirt out of his wrist.
Awesome.
Oh, let's go. That's sick. Yeah, so your like hand like pops back, it like reveals like a cavity like in your wrist, and you're just like spraying grease all over the place.
You are cyborg.
Yes,
You're
let's
fucking
go.
cyborg, man.
And you spray grease all over the space, covering all of this terrain in front of you, and you set the entire thing ablaze as this once dark room is flooded with light. The flames jump up high up into the sky, 10, 15 feet up, and enveloping this enemy in flames as they start to take damage immediately.
Sorry.
Let's see. I need to...
You bubbies are going, there's never been a single problem that was still there after you set it on fire, so here's a hot take. It wouldn't be a pretty hot take.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, this guy is hurting. Is hurting real bad. um, let's see. So I'm gonna say, so normally this would be like 1d4 ticks of damage like every single turn, but like just from the scale of this, 2 spells are being cast, lots of greases all over the place. Like I'm gonna say that this is 2d4.
It's also, twice as big, so it takes up 4
Yeah, it's twice
squares.
Yeah, exactly. So Yeah, so we'll say that it's 2d4 damage per turn. As is on fire, it is grease. It is clinging to them. They're made out of wood. They are burning. They are on a timer
Oh,
right
so
now,
they're
baby.
taking 8 damage per turn, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, up to
Well,
8 damage per turn. Yep.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so they're taking a lot of fucking damage. Whoops. That's the wrong number. All right. And so this thing is starting to take damage. This is beginning to quickly tick away. It is completely enveloped in the flames, just around it, at its feet, at its legs, and is quickly beginning to burn down as it takes 6 damage. But now it's this mannequin's turn. It's gonna try to. It only sees you. It only knows you're here.
It's going to approach me.
Yeah. I am going to approach you, but it also needs to make a throw to make sure that doesn't fall
I
over,
will
right?
touch you now.
What's the DC? I'm assuming 15 passes it, right? Because it was a 13, I believe. What was the DC for grease, not to fall over?
13.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. It's no longer grease. It's fire now. You're right.
Yeah,
You're correct.
But however, it's still in fire, so when it moves, it takes damage.
Yeah, it takes damage every single time it walks through. So it's going to take even more damage. It's going to move all the way over here. Hold on. Let me take this back real quick. Let me measure this out. You're far as shit. So you can only get as far as this location right here. This thing is lumbering and slow, and does have to take some more damage.
Ooh. 25 feet of ticks.
Yeah, 25 feet of ticks. So is it like per 5 feet?
I believe so. I believe it's 5.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking damage. So that's 5 tiles.
Actively choosing to stay in open flames.
It's actively choosing to stay in the flames and walk through it. So 5 times. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Tick off another spell slot.
This is a lot. This is a lot of damage. Is a lot of damage. Okay. And we're not going to use that previous roll. Since I was misusing it, we're going to do a proper roll now to see how much damage this thing takes as it's walking through the flames. You can watch and smell as this mannequin chars and like falls away. You see like the other pieces of its body come off of itself. The other mannequins it once used as its armor to help aid it is now quickly unraveling itself as it does indeed take 35 damage to itself before falling over. You can hear the creaking of wood like a tree being split before it clatters to the ground. And this one is no more. As the fight begins to come to a lull and it becomes dead silent. And that is combat. Ta-da! Nice, well played.
I thought you were gonna die, dude. That was such a sick play.
That was so cool.
Yeah, that was a sick fucking play. That was well played. That was really well done.
That was some like John Wick shit.
Yeah.
John Wick, some James Bond type shit.
Yeah.
Dude,
Took grease for this specific reason. It's for large enemies.
You know what? Smart.
I just don't want to deal with it. So
Everybody's talking about how you have a shit ton of aura, by the way. They're just like, bro is so far crushed a mannequin like a bug with thunder gauntlets and then lit another on fire. Like, dude, chat thinks you have aura, dude.
True.
Can confirm, does have aura.
And I took the important documents.
True. Yeah,
they're
that's
not
true.
on fire.
Yeah, that is true. They would have burnt up if you had not checked them. Like those would have been gone. Also, you're all free to move now. You are all free to move about the map. Combat is now over.
I want to go check on Thesis. Wherever the fuck he is.
I'm just gonna stand here and get toasty.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah, you finally open the door and you see that there are flames, but they're slowly beginning to die down. You can see Thesis from the other side of these flames.
Oh.
You see as there's two mannequins that are on fire just laying on the ground. There's one that's ginormous. It looks like it was like a bunch of mannequin parts cobbled together around one, but is now like a charred mess in these flames.
What the fuck happened here?
I just like go like you okay? You good?
Perfectly fine. Nothing happened.
I'm blind and I can still see. That's bullshit.
Nothing happened to me. That's all that matters.
That's
That's
completely
good.
fair.
Yeah.
I can't even be mad about that. That's completely fair.
And so
How did that one get so large?
I have no idea.
I personally don't want to know.
I don't want to be in this building anymore, to be honest with you guys. We still should probably head deeper because those alarms are still sounding.
And so, among the blaring alarms above head and the sound of crackling fire and wood among you all, you can hear a faint sound. You don't even have to roll a check. You can clearly hear it. It's coming from the west. It sounds like it's coming from far away, like somewhere further down. And you can hear it echoing off the walls, off the stone and metal. Slow, clap, 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 clap.
I'm sorry, is there someone fucking mocking us?
What?
Do you not hear that clapping?
Yep, you all definitely do hear the clapping.
Like,
What is that?
is there a motherfucker mocking us? Is there somebody in this building?
I hope
Well, they're
not.
in this building, so
I mean, it was a pole door that had no lock on it. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was in this building.
Now, trapped within this building, this research facility, an alarm blaring outside, an evacuation being called by the Watchers in the city of Terrasca, completely surrounded by these unknown enemies, these machinations of horror. It appears that our party is no longer alone. What does this all mean for the party? How will they escape? Who is pulling the strings in this scenario? We will find out in the next session of Escape from Terrasca. And that is session.
Oh my god!
Ta-da!
Let's
go!
Let's go! Oh,
Let's go!
oh, I am so, guys. Okay, let me tangent about this real fast. I am so clicky. For one, I'm extremely proud of you. But
thank you.
For two, I am so glad I took you up on this, and I am so glad for the people that I decided to pick for this campaign. Oh my god.
Can I just say, I was a badass for that magic missile thing.
That was sick as fuck.
Sorry, everybody.
That was cool as shit.
Can we just call
It
that
was.
hollow purple? Can we please just call that
Yeah,
hollow purple?
You can call it
Is it a
whatever you
magic
like.
missile?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
not magic missile. It's just hollow purple. It's canon. Chat has claimed it as canon.
It's only for you,
is
though.
absolutely canon.
Yeah. Of course, it ends on a cliffhanger. Absolutely, it's got to. It's got to end on a cliffhanger,
Yes.
chat. It wouldn't be
Yes.
D&D
Oh my
without a
God.
cliffhanger.
That's so
That's
true.
That felt good. That felt really good to run. I
That
just want
was
to say
awesome.
Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for taking a chance on me and playing this campaign. I hope you all enjoyed. I had an absolute blast running the game. Like the my heart is racing, but not in a scared way, in like an excited way. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. I was invested, baby. I was invested. So thank you again. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the campaign a lot. I hope that this piques your interest for what is to come. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and catch up with chat real quick because like I'm realizing that I've hardly catch up with chat at
Yeah,
all.
I've
I do
been
apologize for that.
kind of peeping over there. JJKX D&D crossover canonizes Hollow Purple. You also gotta think there's probably gonna be some like random solo leveling type shit also thrown in here. Honest to God.
True.
Oh, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Dude,
Yes, I've been like
it
peeking
seems
every
like
now and
chat.
then.
Yeah, it seems like chat's super just as invested as like us players are.
Oh hell yeah, it's
Yes.
fantastic.
Oh my gosh. And like, so can like also gigabytes, can we get some clicky hearts? Can we get some clicky heart spam for our absolutely amazing new players to the game, new players to the scene of D&D, our wonderful Ryu Shinsei, Keistro, and Sealy. Can we get some hearts for them? Because they did stellar.
Fantastic
Like,
job.
yeah,
Round of
did
applause
really,
for
really good.
everybody. Round of applause for everybody.
Let's go.
Ah!
I'm super proud of you all. Like it definitely is like an out of comfort zone type of deal, and you all took it with stride, and like I was invested. I was immersed. Okay, like I was already kind of like imagining what all of your characters are like, and this has been so much fun. This is so incredibly cool. God, I love D&D. I love D&D so much. Uh,
So do I.
it is literally one of my favorite things in the world is playing tabletop. All right. Done. Okay, quickly going through chat.
Oh,
So
the
real
aura
quick, I just want to
meter
say,
is about to run wild. No, absolutely. I have such like
yeah,
aura
ooh,
farming friends in this fucking party. I don't
yes,
think I could have physically chosen better people.
yeah. Can we just talk about Seely's description of Saphira's spells is so cool. Like these are
Oh,
That
such
was
cool
it's
druid
really
spell
pretty.
descriptions,
Like, oh my
right?
god.
You deleted a guy with
Like,
shatter. Oriel hollow purple someone. Thesis crushed his fight, and Seal is actually caduceus with her heals.
yes,
Imagine getting
it's so
destroyed
cool.
by an Oreo.
Yes, Oreo
That's
and
embarrassing.
casserole.
Yeah, I just love the idea of just like the idea of flowers being the theme of a heal, especially like flowers like coming out of the stone and it's like glowing and applying a heal. That's so sick. That's
it
so
is.
incredibly cool.
Y'all ever see
God,
a
I love it.
vampire do thunder shit like this? I think not.
Vampire?
Huh?
You're a vampire?
No.
we just saw it, buddy. What are you talking about?
Yes, let's go. All right, so
It's just canon. I'm a
uh,
vampire now. Not even a
Yeah.
changing anymore. I'm just a vampire. Well,
so
El
by the way, as a heads up, Gigabytes, if you have not already joined the community Discord, specifically the D&D Discord, by all means, I encourage you to come drop by, check it out. I'll be hanging out in there and chatting it up for those who want to chat and talk about the session and just in general, just hang out. I'll be doing a little like kind of like after session hangout for anyone who might be interested in that kind of thing. If anyone is down for that. I hope you all enjoyed. This is a campaign. Originally, this was meant to be a one-shot, but with the investment of the characters, the interest from the players themselves, we're making this a full campaign. And I hope that you enjoyed and hope you're excited for what is to come. The horror factor, the horror meter is cranking up. That dial is being turned. So I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you so much. So real quick, going from top to bottom, is there anything that anyone would like to plug? Blood, is there anything that you would like to plug related to your content, what you do, like a Twitter, things along those lines?
I haven't streamed in a while. I should probably start doing that again. You can find me at Bloodreader for Twitch. Bloodreader1 for Twitter if you want to see some weird shit.
Ooh, okay.
About what I mean by weird shit, I mean like fucking shitty memes.
Just shitty memes.
Yeah, that's it. Shitty memes or just random shit that I come up with throughout the day.
We love that.
That's
Here, I'm
all
gonna
I
drop
got.
the link. I'm gonna drop the links here in a second. But yeah, next up, so Kay, would you like to plug anything? Anything that you have going on? Anything?
Yeah, guys. You guys should totally follow me on YouTube and on Twitter and on Twitch if you're not already. Because I hang out with Clicky a lot. Can I put my own links in your chat? I already have them copies.
You absolutely can, by all means.
These are that's my YouTube and my Twitch. My Twitter is still at Kstro with a 0 at the end and an underscore as well. I stream a variety of games, mostly FPS, and a lot of funny ha-has with my friends. And you guys should totally come watch my stream here in like literally 30 fucking minutes because I'm running 5v5s and Clicky will be there. Clicky will be there, chat. But this session has ran for almost 5 hours and I feel good. So
It it hasn't even felt like 5 hours. That's the
it's
funny
felt like
thing.
2. Yeah. But
Yeah.
other than
Welcome
that,
to D&D.
Yeah,
but yeah,
yeah. Welcome to D&D.
But yeah, other than that, guys, follow me. I post dumb shit, funny shit, and yeah.
All right. And then you post your link there. Let's see, Ryu. Anything you'd like to plug?
My Twitch is of course Ryu_should say. My Twitter, if you want to occasionally repost things and sometimes tweet funny things, it is Ryu Shinsei VT, and I do have a YouTube that I occasionally stream on that is just Ryu Shinsei.
All right. And Seely, is there anything that you would like to plug? Any like content going on, like channels, pages?
I'm not really streaming at the moment, but I'm planning a re-debut in July. So it's Your Little Seal Puppy on all platforms. So yeah, you can catch me there.
Yippee! Let's go! Love that. Let's see. That other thing, that project, do you want to talk about that yet or not quite?
Oh, the SMP.
Mhm.
Oh, sort of. We're my VTuber group is hosting an SMP among its members, hopefully, and that should be in launch towards the end of July.
Yes, I'm super excited for that. Uh, I am on the writing team for Seely's SMP. Seely's got a ton of absolutely amazing people getting involved in this project. It's going to be a whole entire deal. I am incredibly excited. The story that's going to unfold is going to be cinema. Like Seely,
Peak
you are
cinema.
cooking. Peak cinema. Seely is cooking over here, right? Like cooking. I'm so incredibly excited for this.
I need to go look up inspiration for my spells. Lamau. Lamau, LMFAO, even, LOL.
And so
Perchance.
when the re-debut happens, where can people find you?
Twitch.tv/Your Little Seal Puppy and youtube.com/@Your Little Seal Puppy.
Hey, let's go. And I'm going to go ahead and drop a link for Seely as well here. All right. So, Gigabytes, I just want to say thank you so much for all the absolutely amazing support. There are so many of you wonderful beings here hanging out, supporting, cheering us on, and enjoying the content. It really does mean the world to me. I'm so glad that you are enjoying the roleplay of my absolutely amazing friends, my absolutely amazing players, and the story that is unfolding as made by yours truly. I am really grateful. Thank you so much. Like, this is something I've wanted to do again for so long. I thank you so much to my dear friends. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Gigabytes. Thank you, the wonderful community, for being here to support something that I'm really passionate about. It means the world to me. I hope you all have a bright day and even brighter tomorrow. This is ClickyVT signing out. And as for the next session, this is going to be kind of a bi-weekly deal. We're going to try to stream every 2 weeks, but do stay tuned. In the community Discord, I will be posting schedule As for when that is going to be, the next session is going to be happening, we'll be coordinating that and figuring out when the next session will be, but it'll be roughly every 2 weeks. Do stay tuned for that. In the meantime, let me go ahead and pull up. Let me pull up the link to the community Discord, specifically, like this Discord. Let's copy that. And so, Gigabytes, if you want to talk more tabletop, more D&D, just in general, like if you are an enjoyer of those kinds of things, or just in general want to talk about the campaign itself, session, whatever your curiosities may be about the world of Dungeons and Dragons and the world that I have created and the world in which my absolutely amazing friends are playing in, you can join this Discord. Boop, there we go. All right, so without further ado, does anyone have any recommendations on who to raid out to?
Let me see who's live. Oh, none of my friends are live. none of my friends are live. Oh no, and none of my friends are live. But I do gotta end because I really gotta be. So I will see. I will see all of you.
Understandable.
I will see all of you guys in literally 25 minutes for Valor 5v5 Customs. I have everybody here, I think minus CD, but we're gonna have a lot of fun. So I hope to see the Gigabytes, at least on my end, to come say hello.
All right. Seely, do you have any recommendations on who to raid? Thesis? I was thesis. Blood. Blood and Ryu.